The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
A single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell, continually multiplying, searching for the next victim until there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage, and then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee-hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome. Too many days off. I felt like I was waking up in the middle of the night for the first time in many, many months.
Yeah. Got to screw the sleep up real good. Get back and the mics don't sound right. I love it. But they do smell fresh.
As soon as you said that, I smelled my mic.
Lemony fresh.
There's a little bad breath going on with my mic.
Mine is sprayed pretty good.
You can smell it through the spray is what I'm saying.
Oh, well, don't get that close.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Write it down, 1-866-313-FREE. Welcome to Cyber Monday.
Yeah, I heard that little attempt to get us to buy stuff. That Black Friday, which is, after Thanksgiving. Black Friday is when everyone goes shopping. It's supposedly called that because it brings all the stores into the black, out of the red into the black. Financial terms.
And this year's Black Friday was a huge success.
Was it?
Up 6% from last year.
How come I heard Walmart said sales were down?
Because it's Walmart.
Walmart. And and then they say, well, Cyber Monday starts all your online buying for the holidays.
Well, what's going on is everyone finally gets back to work, and instead of working today, they're on their computers.
Yeah.
What should I get Mom?
Ugh. I don't know why there's a Black Friday at all when you could just go online and buy stuff. It's so easy.
I actually hit the mall on Friday just as a goof,
Oh,
really.
my God. Why did you do that?
As a goof, I went to the mall on Friday, and there wasn't as many people as in past years.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious.
What mall did you go to? Walt Whitman?
Yeah, Walt Whitman Mall.
Okay. That explains it.
Why? When was the last time you were at Walt Whitman Mall?
Dude, recently enough.
I would say years.
Recently enough.
What are you getting at?
I'm getting at that is probably one of the most dated malls in the tri-state area.
On Long Island, we're talking.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, actually. They've upgraded a bit.
Have they?
They really have. I guarantee you haven't been in that mall, I would guess, in 6 years.
No. Probably 2. Probably 2 years.
But there just weren't as many people out because a lot of people are starting just to do all their shopping online.
Yeah.
What'd you buy?
It's the only way to go.
I bought stuff for me.
Did you? You shopped for yourself.
And everyone's like asking me, well, what do you need for Christmas? And all the stuff I told them I need, I bought. Just dumb stuff like Tiger Woods 07 for the PSP.
Mm-hmm.
I bought Ali G because I never saw it. And a couple other dumb things.
Presents for yourself, and you got no one else anything for Christmas?
No.
Good.
And I'm walking around the mall, I'm like, it's the same crap every year.
Every year.
Maybe this year I'll buy someone the bonsai tree.
Oh, Grandma, you need the isotoner gloves?
Oh, it's just crap.
Should we get Grandma the gloves or the slippers? If we get Grandma the slippers, then we could get Aunt whatever the gloves. And Oh, it's just this big, confusing mess of who gives a crap.
All the gifts are crap. You walk around the mall, you can't find a special gift.
No.
I mean, I really want. I'm holding out that I could find some special stuff for my family and girlfriend and stuff. It's all crap. I want to go to that one store where it's like, now this is cool. This is something unique and different.
Good luck.
Good luck is right. You're not going to find it.
People don't just like, I was trying to be nice last year, and I got my parents his and her coffin pillows.
Silk.
So anyway, it's
because it gets cold.
It's Cyber Monday, so enjoy that, whatever the F that means. And then Anthony pointed out just before the show today, it's also hurricane season is winding down.
Yes, officially ends this week. Hurricane season. Thank God.
When? Friday?
I don't know what it. Yeah, they got to pick it by the day.
Well, and hurricanes know when it officially ends.
They know.
They just stop a blowing.
They know. And it officially, thank God, officially ends what at the beginning of the season, what the news won't say. But why don't we get some of those clips before hurricane season started? How horrid they said this hurricane season was going to be.
Yeah,
the worst one ever.
They pretty much said, if you thought last year's hurricane season was bad, wait for this year.
And they actually...
Well, we waited. Nothing happened.
Nothing. I remember them saying also it's going to be extra bad for people in the Northeast. Like for us.
Northeast?
Yeah.
Meaning New York?
Yeah, New York.
Shut up. A hurricane
the Jersey Shore.
A hurricane hits every...
Oh, please.
I was going to say 20 years. Right.
Probably 20 years.
No, try 50.
You get a good one.
Try 50.
Yeah. It's just their fear-mongering, and every year is going to be the worst one. And this year, did one even make landfall?
No, I don't think so.
I think like they got a little bit of something in Florida once, some rain this year.
Maybe.
But nothing. Just more crap from the news.
So I guess that's exciting, too.
Yeah.
Hurricane season ending this week.
Squeak through.
Thank God. Time to take the plywood down. Whew. That was a close one.
I put X's on all my windows with tape. Now I have to peel it off.
Hey, people are calling me a selfish bastard because I bought all the stuff that other people were supposed to buy for me. I didn't want to wait another month to play Tiger Woods 07.
Do you hate that? People go, what did you get that for? That's what I was going to get you for Christmas. Yeah, I want it now.
Yeah, now figure something else out.
Now I'm playing, I'm having fun.
Let's see how good you really are.
And they're lying, by the way. Just say you got anything, and they'll say that's they're going to get you.
Yeah,
right. They don't know what you like. They really don't care. So
why didn't you
anything that you buy, they were going to get you.
Put it on your list. Yeah. Online, your wish list.
I'm just going to buy myself stuff from now until Christmas to make it really hard for people.
Make it impossible. Make it impossible.
Tell your family you bought tampon applicators.
That's pretty much the last thing we had for you.
They're calling me a selfish bastard. I actually did walk around the mall looking for gifts for others, but I wasn't going to settle for just the basic mall crap. That's what I'm getting at. I went into Sharper Image and all those dumb places. It's all crap. It's all crap.
It's just, there's nothing in there that you're going to give to somebody that they're going to go, wow, that's something.
Just tell your family you want stuff that's really expensive. That would really make them uncomfortable and keep hinting to it.
Right. Yeah, I want to, come on.
I want my mansion painted. We can't afford, well.
Let's say hi to Paul in Maine.
New caddy's nice.
Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
You're talking about Black Friday. My girlfriend works retail and for a big company, and all it is, it's a holiday for these people that are all grumpy, that want to feel good about themselves, to buy a cheap gift early in the morning, and they can yell and scream at each other in the store, get into a fist fight over a stupid little sweater. That's all it is.
I don't even really understand.
People that enjoy it.
People get up and they're at the mall by, 5:30 or 5 in the morning, wait online until the doors open? What's that about?
Oh, up here in Maine, there was people, they were out there, they opened up one of the big malls up here in Maine at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Why?
1 o'clock in the morning, so people could go shopping.
Time did it close? Like 11?
7:30 a.m.
You know? I mean, I was sleeping. I watched football all day and ate turkey. I went to bed.
Yeah, there's no reason to do that.
There's no reason. All they do is yell and scream at each other, and it's ridiculous.
It is a special breed of person.
Yeah.
That does that.
The poor person.
Yeah. Poor people.
Poor people that want to save 10% on a stupid, lousy sweater from the I was going to say the Gap. I don't even think the Gap falls for Black Friday crap.
Van Heusen does. My parents
there you
go there every year.
There you go.
Van Heusen sweater.
Pukey clothes they get me every year. You open the sweater, you can hear the plastic, like the little piece of...
that wax paper inside. You got to pull out.
Wax paper box.
There are just awful people that like going out and being miserable. Because, face it, going to the mall to do holiday shopping is miserable. It's not fun. You're online. You're in crowds of people banging up against smelly people, and there's frenzies at every little kiosk and little area where the good stuff is. And then you got to stand on this long line where everyone in front of you doesn't know what money is or how it's used. Hi, that's a $59.95. No, that's $50. I need to, and they're trying to pay in like drachma or so, and you sit there and go, what? Why?
You're actually talking like you're experiencing this.
I did.
You don't experience this anymore.
I did in the past. I have vivid memories of these awful times.
Yeah, you barely have memories of that.
Yeah, it's sort of like a dream. I remember. No, I remember going to the malls.
You're all about gift certificates and that's about it. I guess.
It's gotten down
gift
to
cards.
Past 2 years. It's gotten down to nothing but American Express gift cards. Before that, I gave it a shot. I tried, but it's miserable. I go to the mall and you're like, I don't know what to get anybody because it is this. I could get the gloves and the stupid slippers, but I go, this is so stupid. How many gloves does this old lady need? Jesus, wear them on her head.
How many bathrobes does Mom need?
How many friggin' slippers could she use?
How many blow-up dolls can I get from my father?
Tells me that part of this mall isn't crowded.
He's got the whole collection at this point.
And you try to go over and like pretend you don't see the photos of your sister with the head cropped and the hole cut in the mouth.
The one that goes, ah. You got another that goes, oh. You got another that goes,
Every year he's trying to take pictures of just yawn, hun. Just yawn.
Let's say hi to Dominic on Long Island.
Authentic Greek features.
Hey, Dominic, what's up?
Hello, Jimmy. How are you? Hey, Hope, I was thinking about the Sharper Image. I know they had a lot of cool things in there. I had walked through the store myself. I know I'm not quite the fancy man that you and Ant are, but
that's a misconception. I'm far from fancy.
Oh,
I'm pretty regular. I actually should be a little more fancy, but I'm not
fancy.
Well,
I don't know why.
Well, I liked some of the stuff in there. I know it might seem crap, but there was some nice things in there.
Like what? Give me one thing I could get at the Sharper Image.
Off the top of my head, I could probably name none.
I knew it.
But walking through the store, I mean, I had walked through the store and I saw some nice stuff. I know most of it is probably crap, but
right.
I saw some nice stuff in there. It's all...
All right, I'll take another look. Thank you, Dominic.
You know what I like?
Yeah.
The executive stress reliever. You put it on your desk and push the buttons and it just yells things out. It's hysterical.
Oh, I thought you meant the massage thing.
That too.
The back massage thing.
The back massager you can get there.
It's for the back. Sure it is.
They show a girl using it on her shoulder blade with her head tipped back, her blonde hair flowing over her back, her eyes are shut, and she's going, ooh.
Yeah, because that's the first place you would use it on.
Yeah, the shoulder blade.
Yeah, we'll buy it. We'll buy into that. Wink, wink.
Unless she was disfigured in a horrible accident and some parts ended up elsewhere.
Yeah, they had.
She's not going to be touching her shoulder blade.
She's rear-ended by a truck, now her shoulder smells.
Yeah. Let's go to Jeff in Dallas. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man, these people get up on Black Friday, go to the malls and go to Walmart and stuff. These are the same people who can't get up before 11 o'clock during the week to make it to work.
Hungover.
Oh, good point, sir. Good point.
That's a tradition. People get up and shop. It's stupid, but that's what they do.
It is stupid.
That's one of my devil's advocates.
No reason
God
for
bless
it.
them having fun.
It's Mitch in New Jersey. Mitch.
Shut up.
Really, Mitch.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good, Mitch.
Yeah, I got to agree with Hope. I used to think about all the gifts I would give to people. Maybe Susie would like this or that. And then one year I got 4 desk calendars and a pair of socks. And now it's back to nothing. On Tuesday, I'm going to buy Clerks 2.
Right on.
The calendar gift. All right. She loves kittens. Let's get her the one with 12 adorable little kittens in it.
It should be all about the gift cards.
Yeah, get it yourself.
Trade gift cards.
Because no one can pick out a gift for you as well as you can. It just ain't going to happen. So you give them a good gift card, they can go and get whatever the hell they want.
There you go.
That's all.
Give them one for Tower Records so they have to go out and panic. And buy
I got to get something.
The 8 items left on the shelf.
This looks like a bomb hit it.
Oh, it's awful. There's nothing good left.
You know what? We should send someone to Tower Records because you make a good point. We got a Tower Records in our neighborhood. Jimmy and I live sort of, I don't know, about 4 blocks away from each other. And there's a Tower Records closing up there, and it's one of the massive stores. And I go in there like once a week. It's hilarious. At first, it was just a complete panic and everyone just going nuts.
Yep.
Now it's like people are still in there, but you have to dig deep to find anything that's worth buying at this point.
Garbage.
You're getting like the Lost.
Well, like
Ringo Starr tapes,
like the TV, the TV DVD section or whatever. It's like Alice is left and
just season 3,
like Maude season 12. Like it's not even
Alf with the season the outtakes.
Yeah, it's just awful. It's just nothing left in there.
I bought a movie called The Aussie Boys. It was about Australian gang fighting. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. It could be the worst thing I've ever seen. I watched like 3 minutes and threw it.
All right,
throw it.
Why don't we take a quick break? Oh, well, Liz wants to just kiss our butt. That's always fun. Liz, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Liz.
Doghouse, what? I just want to say I love you guys.
Were you just giving a secret message to somebody?
Yeah.
What does it mean? Send more helium?
Yeah. Why does your voice sound like that? Are you calling from Gulliver's Travels?
Huh?
No.
Oh, is it JV and Elvis like shout out or something?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Also, I just want to make a shout out to my boyfriend Bobby.
All right, Liz. Thank you for calling the program today.
Where is he? Listening to your voice and hanging himself?
Let's go to Eli in Brooklyn. Eli.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good.
I agree. There's a lot of crap in these stores. I walked into Brookstones though, and you know the vibrating chair section?
Yeah.
They have this thing there, and I swear to God, it's a vibrating saddle.
Ooh.
And it has a video there showing women exercising, quote unquote, on this thing. And I'm looking in awe. This black woman comes up next to me. She goes, I'm going to try that. She gets on it, and she gets off and goes, honey, I know what that's for. That ain't no exercise equipment.
The best part of the phone call, Eli goes, I looked at it in awe. Of course you would have to.
Well, the worst part is you ever go to get on a vibrating chair, like the old lady gets off it, and you realize it's a regular chair, and she has Parkinson's?
Take one up for Mom.
Hey, what store?
If she can sit there and you can just jump on her because it looks fun.
Hey, what store is this in? Brookstone?
In Brookstone, yeah.
When is Brookstone open? We should send one of our stripper friends down there.
Ooh.
To totally get off in the store in the middle of the day.
On the vibro saddle.
Right. All right, Eli, thank you.
Take care, guys. Bye.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We got lots to do today. We got the Michael Richards apology.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes, it's very,
He's on
very
his
good.
apology tour, and it never ends.
He's not sorry, but he has to make believe he's sorry.
They just showed a video clip of him on Jesse Jackson's show.
Yeah.
I guess he went on there, and oh my God, did he look uncomfortable. It was him and 3 black guys just standing kind of around him, and Jesse, and he's just, I apologize. It was an awful thing I did. He sounds like he's drugged, too.
Yeah, why don't we get into it after the break, because we all got some comments on that. Also, we'll talk a little football. And Boston, what's going on, man? Great win over the Bears. Sorry, Chicago. We're in Chicago as well. But there's a song out called Brady that's it's a little gay.
Is it?
It's a little gay.
Just some guy, not just some guy professing his love for the sport.
Well, we'll play it after the break, and then you decide if it's a little gay.
Is the team endorsing it like the Yankees did with that stupid song?
No, it's not. No. It's a YouTube phenomenon. It's another thing we found off YouTube.
Written by Anderson Cooper, is it?
Well, speaking of gay, we got that too. That is really funny. We'll do our gay break next. How's that?
Allegations being made.
Because then we got Britney and Paris Hilton hanging out together.
Yeah, Britney's trying.
And there's a Britney
restart that
snatch shot.
Oh, good luck getting that through.
Why?
I don't think it will go.
No?
First thump of the day.
Well, we'll talk about Brittany and her, you-know-what. They got a picture of it.
Her change purse.
Her change purse.
There you go.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus. The One virus. We'll have the Tom Brady song in just a second here. Boston, if you haven't heard this yet, stay tuned. Douche chills galore for everybody today.
It is just horrid.
We just found out that little Jimmy Norton went to a bed and breakfast over the weekend.
I did. It was nice.
You must be in love, man.
Well, she wanted to go to, we both decided that we wanted to go to a bed and breakfast.
No, you didn't.
She wanted to go to a bed and breakfast. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. It was nicer than I thought it was going to be.
What did they get? What did you get? A bed and breakfast, didn't you?
Yeah, the food was awful, too.
Why, it's home cooked?
Yeah, I was expecting...
Why? I
was expecting a big meal. I'm like, this is going to be fantastic. I woke up, I got like 2 hours sleep. Breakfast was 8:30. I woke up at 6:30. I was so anxious for my country breakfast. And we go out, and it was just my girlfriend and I are in this big area, and the man of questionable sexual orientation who walks out barefoot and serves our breakfast. It's eggs, scrambled eggs with some green stuff in them, like a little parsley or something, and then what were they called? Those they were corn cakes.
Corn cakes?
Yeah, they're like pancakes, but they taste disgusting.
Like corn? Oh God! He goes, could you not cook like the 1800s?
He brought us. It's 2 corn cakes. They're like pancakes made out of cornmeal.
I heard they were Robert Reed's favorites.
Yeah, the guy goes, well, it's a nice change of pace. Really?
Is it?
From what, sausage?
Yeah.
Must be out of sausage.
You know, we're supposed to be shock jocks. You shouldn't be hanging out at a bed and breakfast.
Dude, it was...
I would go to a bed and breakfast.
I know you would, and I said it to her while we were eating. I'm like, Ope would love this place, and Aunt would want to burn it to the ground.
Of course.
Oh, this is Aunt's worst nightmare.
Why?
Going to a bed and breakfast?
I don't stay over people's houses that I know. I don't stay over my mother's house. This has happened before. I've gone over my mother's house, and she goes, oh, you want to, you could stay. She's got rooms all over her house and stuff that I could stay in. And I go, nah, I'm just going to go to the hotel right across the expressway. It's about a 1/4-mile drive to a hotel because I don't like staying at people's houses. Bed and breakfast, you're staying at someone's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
And then you have breakfast and you share your experience with other couples.
Holy Jesus Christ.
And then they have tea time.
Who cares?
Did you do tea time, Jimmy?
No, we actually didn't see. The only person we saw, there was a sauna up the steps, which was cool. And right next to it, there was a room. And we saw an older gentleman coming down the next morning, kind of balding and just kind of a creep.
Did you stay at the North Dome?
No.
The Mount Tobias?
Yes, that was the room, the Mount Tobias room.
All right, I'll click on the picture so people, you know our pests. They could get...
yeah.
They could get everything.
Oh, they probably heard us on Pal Talk. Yes, it's the I forget, Ontario House.
Oh, that's very nice, very Victorian, I guess.
Yeah,
got a lot of slats up and down the wall. That looks horrible. You got a little wood burning stove. Well, did you get a crackling fire going in the wood burning stove? Well, did you?
It was a fake fire. She just flicked the switch and the fire was going, which was nice.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the real fires in all these places.
A box of Kleenex up on there for easy cleanup. One thing I don't see.
What?
Something very important when I'm in a hotel. A television.
No, there was no TV.
No TV.
Because they want you to socialize. They want you to socialize with the other couples, Anthony.
Was there a TV downstairs?
Yeah, if you want to.
So you could all sit with the people that are staying and watch Jeopardy?
The community television.
And know all the answers because you've been stuck there forever until you learn love?
You can watch the host's favorite films, Philadelphia, Boys and the Band played on.
Every episode of The Brady Bunch and McMillan and Wife.
The owner was a bit on the gay side?
I don't know if he was gay.
Hey. Every guy that owns a bed and breakfast is gay. It's just the way it is. You want to open a bed and breakfast and you're a guy, you're gay, whether you know it or not.
What if it's an older couple and they're just bored and they want to socialize a little bit?
The guy probably is gay or was gay in his younger years and then settled down.
Well, the guy, I don't think he was gay. He actually, he was living with 2 older women, and they said one night he had to leave because he was going to see his friend who was in a production, which a lot of straight men do. They'll leave to see their friend in a production. Perhaps
a production?
Theater piece, yes.
A theater? First of all, what theater is even near a bed and breakfast?
We were near Woodstock. We're like 10 miles.
Who was it? The guy that did Waiting for Guffman?
It's community theater, right?
Community theater? Oh, you should have gone. Would have been a hoot.
I had a surprisingly good time.
You did?
I did. I enjoyed my my bed and breakfast experience.
See, you know what I don't like about bed and breakfast?
That just means you're in love.
I don't know. I mean, maybe
Jimmy's in love.
I don't know.
Or staying at
pretty tough about it.
People's houses. Or bed and breakfast. You can't just throw your garbage all over the place.
Oh, yes, you can.
And then expect other people to clean it up. No, I mean everything. I'm talking tissues, that aren't used for your nose. Throw them on the floor. I don't care. Hey, woman who probably doesn't have a green card, clean this up. That's what I'm talking about. You could leave it a mess. I've stayed in hotel rooms for like 4 days straight without even leaving the room. Room service piled up.
He tells us this like we're surprised. Wow, really?
But
we've been on the road with you. We know.
That's just it.
You don't like to socialize or leave your hotel room.
Anthony just disappears. Like, we'll all get to a destination. We'll be checking in the hotel. All of a sudden, him and his girlfriend are gone. And we're like, all right, it's Friday afternoon. We'll see him Monday morning, waiting for the...
We catch up on every movie that we missed in the movie theaters because they're all degenerates that go to the movies, too. And that's it, room service. You go to bed and breakfast, what do you get? You get corn cakes.
Oh,
they're called Johnny cakes, according to Dave. And
those are the Johnny cakes?
Let's see. Dave, what's up?
Oh, no.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, are they Johnny cakes?
Yeah, they're Johnny cakes.
What's a Johnny cake?
I love you, Johnny cakes.
What's a Johnny cake made out of?
Johnny cake is just it's a pancake made with cornbread.
It's a gay pancake in The Sopranos and at this bed and breakfast.
Oh, dude, these things were horrid. They were made out of, he said they were made out of corn and creamed corn.
Oh, I bet it was creamed. It wasn't creamed before he got to it. And then what happened? You were talking about he had a corn or a bunion?
He had a bunion. It looked like his foot was signaling for a right. I've never seen a bunion that big on a human being.
Now, I got a question.
Feet.
Why did you notice, how did you notice his bunion?
Because he was barefoot.
When?
As he was serving our food.
All right, see? Get out of here.
It's completely normal,
No,
Anthony.
it's not. You don't want barefoot people serving you food. You're not allowed in the restaurant.
What's going to happen?
You're not allowed in a goddamn restaurant without your shoes on.
Play it through. What's going to happen?
He's picking his friggin' feet. That's what they do upstate.
You don't think the guy delivering your room service isn't picking his nose before he lifts up those freaking things for you?
I ain't seeing it. Out of sight, out of mind. If I got to look at a bunion.
The guy's not picking his feet in front of Jimmy.
It's not like he was taking that stuff from his socks that builds up in between your toes and flicking it in our corn cakes.
And your Johnny cakes.
Yes. Oh, it's a nice change of pace. That's what he said. It's a nice change of pace.
What's a change of pace?
Corn cakes.
Oh, I thought being with a girl.
Were you always creeped out by gooey stuff and like germs and stuff?
It's not so much germs. Gooey stuff. Gooey, disgusting things. It's not the germ factor. It's just that it's disgusting that gets me. I could care less about germs.
It's nice. You look at the mountains discussing with the man. Like,
Did he go for a nature walk, Jimmy?
No, we didn't. We didn't go for a nature walk.
Did they have activities for you?
I don't know. I think they had hiking options. Like if you want
of course,
to go
there's hiking. What else is there to do?
Did you rent a bicycle?
No, we saw in Woodstock we could.
Yeah,
but we both were like had to use the bathroom, so we had to go back to the hotel. We both all of a sudden got hit with that corn cake coffee mix. Fight for the can.
And was it community bathroom?
No. We had our own bathroom. The bathroom was actually very nice. It looked like it was new. It had a skylight and it had a really nice jacuzzi.
Ooh.
A really nice jacuzzi. So we took a jacuzzi with some eucalyptus oil and looked at the stars.
Yeah. Okay, that's romantic.
Yeah.
Now, there was an animal in the house?
2 dogs.
Of course.
They have 2 dogs. And
something for other people to take care of when he's eating broth later in life.
Just something to keep him company.
Yeah.
Friends can't make it over anymore because they're working on other productions. Wink, wink.
Someone is suggesting
producing some white corpuscles.
Someone is suggesting
need 'em.
It wasn't. You didn't have tea time up there. You had T-cell time. where they counted down to the last one. Faggot.
We did not have tea time. It was a very nice experience, the bed and breakfast. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it.
Someone is saying that, where is it? Bed and breakfast, another name, Neil and Swallow. Stephen S. from Bayshore. Well, it sounds like you had a wonderful time.
We went to nice restaurants.
This is not the Jimmy I know.
We went to some fancy restaurants to eat, just to could be nice for the weekend.
Did you find a comedy club up there?
No, I did not.
You
believe
obsessed freak.
No,
Michael Richards, the only place left he can go.
No, I did not go.
You're really in love.
No, we had fun a little bit. We had fun.
Admit it, you're in love.
That's nice.
Well, we like each other a lot. Decided to go away, and what's wrong with that?
That's sweet.
What's wrong with going to bed and breakfast?
You have to be on a stage every single night of your life. So if you're taking time to go to a bed and breakfast over the weekend, you got that feeling inside, Jimmy.
We took off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I took off, and then just went to nice places. We drove to a town called Hudson, which is just a dump in upstate New York, and we had this restaurant called Swoon, which is supposed to be really fancy. It was mediocre, and they wouldn't make me. I wanted fruit, and the pastry chef wouldn't cut up a pear for me because that wasn't on the menu.
I'd sooner eat at a radioactive sushi place in England than at Swoon.
I'm
out of here.
I'm so done looking at that bald freak,
that bald-headed spy.
My God, what a ghoul!
Oh my God!
Poor bastard!
I didn't even get that.
Oh,
that was great.
Oh my!
Old cancer head.
Radioactive sushi though. How about it?
How great is that?
Wow, that's some real spy crap.
How the hell did they get it in the sushi, and how small is it?
They were saying that it might have been a spray.
A
kind
spray?
Of thing. The guy could have just sprayed on his sushi.
Eats it and then it just...
You eat it and it's over, Johnny. You're done.
Unbelievable.
It was like one of the most rare radioactive compounds on the face of the earth.
Well, did they know who did it?
Well, it could have been the guy he was eating with, who was a nuclear specialist. They're just finding that out.
In Russia, if I slip in a 50, go ahead, spray that.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Little spray. Well, that's lovely.
Yeah.
The closest I ever got was staying at a house upstate, but I rented the whole house and stayed there for like a week.
No, so you had a worse experience, Anthony.
And I went hiking and got lost.
Well, what about
Almost
the
got eaten
Poconos?
by a bear.
What about the Poconos?
But that's fun because you know it's going to be a goof. I've always done
Dude,
that
for someone
as
who
a
doesn't like, gooey substances, you shouldn't be going to the Poconos.
They clean up the room before you get there. I don't care.
Oh, really? Why don't you do?
And I don't have to see anybody.
Get a black light, and you'll see how good they clean up those rooms.
I know that, but, you're just there for the sex anyway. Those stupid Poconos things with the stupid big champagne glass in your room. Oh, you just sit there in pitch blackness, having sex and ordering pizza. That's pretty much it.
No, I never went to one of those.
No, they're awful. But it's funny. It's funny. You go there and you see people that are there, like from Iowa on their honeymoon, and you're just there to laugh, laugh at the people. Yeah. It is fun.
Expensive suite, so they can't get it.
Yeah.
Honeymoon suite.
I'm in the Caesar room. Oh,
hey, you guys want
gaudy gold paint.
You want to squeeze in the Tom Brady song before we take a break?
Oh,
yeah.
I love the Tom Brady song. This guy.
Philip from Boca Raton. Opie, congrats on the Jets win over the Texans. Too bad my sorry-ass Giants are going in the opposite direction.
What happened? I thought they were winning.
The Giants?
Tuned the game out in the fourth. What happened?
It was 21-0. They ended up losing 24-21.
Wow. Yeah.
They were up 21-0 and they lost.
21-0 in the fourth.
Eli Manning is a bust.
What douches.
This guy panics.
Maybe, but 21-0 if your defense, unless he threw interceptions, because if that defense gave up that many points in that short a period of time, they should all have their heads cut off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was some cough-ups.
Giant collapse. It's on all the front pages of
How about them
the
Cowboys?
newspapers. How about them Cowboys?
Oh, America's team.
Billy Bandwagon. Now I'm watching them again after that 35-3 smashing, a 38-10 win, whatever it was.
Yeah, they beat the Buccaneers 38-10.
Would you listen to it on the radio at the bed and breakfast?
No, I was at Bob Kelly's house for Thanksgiving. My girlfriend was away. So I went to Bob Kelly's house, and I was talking to him, and then I realized it was the turkey, and then I had to look, and there it was across the room. Nothing?
Dude, I saw a Tourgasm on Friday night at Westbury Music Fair on Long Island. I just happened to be like 10 minutes away from the place, and Bob Kelly calls me. He goes, I don't know if you want to go. I got tickets for you. I'm like, I'm 10 minutes away. Yeah, I'll go. We have to have an intervention, though.
Why?
I've never seen anyone fatter that's not supposed to be fat. There are fat guys out there, and you're supposed to be fat, basically.
Yeah.
Bob Kelly is not supposed to be fat, and he is a fat guy now.
He's stretching. It
Dude,
looks like he's stretching.
We have to have an intervention. His legs are still thin, and he is massive at this point.
Yeah. He should be in a chocolate factory. Turning blue.
It looks like his skin is going to split. Like it doesn't look like natural on him.
No.
Some guys that are fat, they're supposed to be fat. They look look all right. It's
and they're
whatever.
comfy and they're loose type skin.
Exactly. He looks like he's going to explode. He's so fat.
He was losing weight, too. He was doing a fat smash, and Bob is just like I am. He's a compulsive psycho, and now he's caught up on eating because he's with his girlfriend, so he can't go out and do other stuff. He's in a relationship, so he just takes it out on food.
Dude, he's got to be, I would have to guess, 60 to 70 pounds heavier since the first time I met him, which was only a few years ago. I think I met him maybe 3 years ago. Has to be, right?
Maybe. I don't remember. I've seen him so much, to me, he just looks like Bob.
Anyway. All right.
The show.
Huh? It was unbelievable. Gary Goldman, man, was hilarious.
Gary's funny, man. Gary's a psycho, too. Like, I would love to really get into his psychosis, because he's a big, angry son of a bitch. He's a really funny dude. I would love to just get into his head, man. He spit in a guy's face in the comedy club. Some guy was heckling him, and Gary told him, I'm going to spit in your face. And apparently the guy kept talking and not realizing who he was dealing with, and Goldman hocked one in his face.
Wow.
How do you not love Gary Goldman?
Carries out a threat.
How do you... he's big enough, too. He's a big bastard.
And you know what? Jay Davis did a good job, too.
Yeah, he does well.
I didn't really like him on Tourgasm on HBO, but he did a really good job up there.
Who closed it, Bobby or Gary?
Gary did. They switch off. By the way, Football Picks, sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. We have a new leader, Anthony.
Yes.
Of course, we got $10,000 up for grabs, courtesy of Dish Network. Travis is our new leader. Steve is finally faltering. Steve only had one right this past week. Travis had 3 right out of, we only pick 5 games a week. Travis is now in the lead.
Ooh, did your friend in the bed and breakfast help you out?
I think Steve, he didn't have his heart into it this weekend because the guy that invented the Prius died over the weekend.
I couldn't be happier.
You read that story?
No, but as you're saying it, I couldn't be happier.
Dude, he was flying a experimental aircraft.
Of course, probably one that was healthy for the environment.
Something, and the damn thing crashed, and the guy that invented the Prius, the car that Steve drives, is dead. Where's the story? Do we have it in front of us? That should have been front and center. That should have been the...
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, so the guy was probably trying
Oh, that's terrible.
Here it is. A Toyota Motor Corp executive engineer described as the American father of the Prius and who was among the country's top experts on gas-electric hybrid vehicles died in a plane crash.
How did the inventor of the Prius die?
David Hermance, 59, was piloting an experimental plane when it went down Saturday afternoon about 50 yards off Los Angeles San Pedro area. A search team found the wreckage of the 2-passenger Interavia E-3 aircraft submerged in 60 feet of water Sunday morning. Dead. The single-engine plane is classified as experimental by the FAA. It is based on a Russian design and often is used in aerobatics.
Oh, that's good.
So Steve was, you think Steve was upset?
He could have been upset.
How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not?
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Wow. Yeah, it's terrible.
Stephen from Bayshore again. Wow, the football pick leader went from a bear to a twink. That's terrific. That's terrific. All right. We'll have the Tom Brady song in just a minute here. We promise. As soon as we get out of break, let's not talk about bed and breakfast or anything else. Let's get right into the Tom Brady song because it's a bit on the gee side.
Were there locks on the doors?
No, not in the front door, but you could lock your room from the inside.
Oh, okay.
Just a little lock to front, but you couldn't lock it when you went out.
How to know?
Ant's obsessed with the bed and breakfast.
You couldn't lock it when you went out, though, so people could go in there and touch your possessions if they wanted to.
What?
It's about trust. What? About trust in that community.
Good. It's 1850. It's wonderful.
About trust.
1800s.
Went to Woodstock and ate. It was lovely. Got to know some local people.
Roll around with some hippies in the mud.
A lot of
you
hippies.
freak.
A lot of
that's their holy land.
Yeah. It was nice.
I'm sure it was.
I enjoyed it.
Freaking Anthony out.
Enjoyed a bed and breakfast.
Bunion and breakfast. How'd you eat staring at that thing?
It was really awful.
Can I have another bunion, please?
Goiter in his foot. Why don't you fix that, you sissy?
Put on the socks or something.
Shoulder pads. Put shoulder pads on it.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning, West Palm Beach.
Hey.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. We're flying to West Palm Beach, Friday?
Yep, Friday afternoon.
We're going to be at their bake sale on Saturday, and then we're going to do our show live in West Palm Beach Monday and Tuesday. Club Soda Kenny was just giving us the scoop on the travel to West Palm Beach.
Yeah, he hates to be the bearer of bad news. I don't want to point fingers. And boy, here comes a finger a-pointing. He says that as he's actually dusting his finger off to jab it in your face. I don't want to accuse anybody of anything, but here it comes. The eyes are wide, and there's no eye contact. It's like a little head shake. I don't want to say anything to upset you.
I'm so glad we're finally bringing this to the show, because he does it to all of us.
Here it comes.
Look, I don't want to upset you. But, and then you're like
something upsetting.
Right. If he would have just kept his mouth shut, guess what? I wouldn't be upset.
He has the bedside manner of Mengele.
I got to give Club Soda Kenny props, though. All weekend long, I was playing Vice City, Grand Theft Auto on the PSP.
Yep.
Club Soda Kenny is the star of the new Grand Theft Auto Vice Cities. It's Vice Cities?
Vice City, I think. I don't know.
Vice City. Vice City Stories, that's what I was missing, right. Vice City Stories. He does the Dodo commercials on the radio, and when they come on, you can't even concentrate on your mission anymore. You just want to listen to Club Soda Kenny and that dopey voice of his.
Hey, kids.
Hey, kids. Talking about, what, gun safety there? Yeah. But it's not gun safety now, is it? No. You're encouraging the kids to shoot the guns. That's the joke.
Of course, I don't want to point any fingers.
Look, I don't want to upset you. Know how many times I've heard that as he drives me to work in the morning?
I don't want to put you... I hate to be the bearer of bad news. like, hey, look, guys, this is just my mission. I got to tell you.
Right.
But inside, you just know that there's fists going, yes.
Oh, he's loving it.
Not only does he want to be the bearer of bad news, he loses sleep because he can't wait to tell you.
Yeah. He wakes up thinking that someone else told you first, and he's upset.
Yeah.
Right. I got to get to him first and tell him before somebody else does.
When you were on the force, were you the guy that requested, can I go to the family's house? He's probably the guy. I don't want to say maybe he was doing the wrong thing in the wrong place, but he's dead. Your boy, he's dead. Okay, goodbye. Just leave him in the
He ain't coming home no more.
The mother's just sprawled out on the patio crying. Goodbye.
You forgot one thing.
What?
Have a nice day anyway.
When you got in trouble, did they take your badge and sickle? You Grim Reaper?
and as I walked out the door, I crossed his name off the mailbox.
Oh, my God. Holy crap.
You might want to cancel his mail.
You guys want to hear Club Soda Kenny and GTA?
Certainly do.
Vice City Stories as Derek the Dodo. You're not Derek the Dodo, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the character?
Yes.
It made me laugh so freaking hard. I heard everybody in the game. I heard you doing the old-time radio, which was fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
I saw E-Rock as the gay jogger. There's only, I think, one gay jogger in the entire game.
It's E-Rock.
And I drive by him every once in a while, and I just chuckle because it's E-Rock.
And then you got to throw him a beating.
Yeah, I got to stop the car and beat you up.
Because it's Iraq.
It's pretty cool, though. If you haven't heard yet, we're all in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, except for Jimmy, because they gave him a starring role in that video game Bully.
Yep.
But everybody else. I heard Than as the old guy going, you looking for sex, you sicko?
Sicko. Did you hear Steve on the golf course?
No, I didn't get to the golf course.
Get to the golf course.
All right.
Get Steve and his buddies.
But here's Club Soda Kenny as Derek the Dodo from Vice City Stories.
Hey, kids, why spend Saturday watching boring cartoons about fighting aliens when you can help fight real illegal aliens? Head to some real-life Saturday safety fun at Ammunition with Derek the Dodo.
Yay!
Hi, kids. I'm Derek the Dodo. Today, I'm going to teach you all about gun safety. Doesn't that sound fun?
Yay! Hi,
Derek. I love you.
Aw, that's sweet. What's your question?
When I find a gun at home, did you say to look down the barrel and pull the trigger?
Sure, honey. Give it a go.
Like this?
Whoa! You see? Girls are stupid. Heck, if a gun is loaded, you should always point it away from you at an immigrant or a banker.
Yay! Ammunition and Derek the Dodo have been proudly bringing gun safety to your community for over 30 years. Ammunition, protecting your kids' rights.
Ammunition!
You did a bunch of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I haven't heard that one yet in the game. There's a couple other ones I heard so far. But it's a lot of fun.
There's been a horrible accident. Your daughter is dead. You know, you might want to look into the insurance on the car, though. You can make $1 or $2. I don't want to tell you what to do.
I don't want to say her head was rolling down Main Street and her brains were spilling on the sidewalk.
You know, I don't want to tell you the gory details.
Yeah.
But here they are.
I'd like to tell you she went quickly.
You might not want to hear this, right? She suffered terribly.
It might do you well to know she was screaming your name for the 2 hours of agony as they cut her out of the vehicle. So, you know, I guess she liked you.
I'm so glad you brought this to the show, because I would look at him like, you don't want to be the bearer of bad news. You couldn't wait to wake up this morning.
You always knew where he was because you just see a squad car with a black cloud over us no matter where he went.
You ghoul.
He is a ghoul hovering.
All right. Here's the Tom Brady song, finally. This was brought to my attention. It was in the Inside Track this morning. Some guy, his name's Brady Fan 83. I think he's a lawyer or something. I don't know. And he did a song parody for Tom Brady.
Is it supposed to be funny or is it supposed to be like endearing?
And the YouTube video shows like a montage of Monty.
There he goes.
There's the
Iraq response.
I don't know, a montage of just like sexy Brady photos. He found sexy Brady photos. It's really creepy.
And it's like about football.
Big win for the Pats, by the way. 73-yard drive at the end of the game there. Brady's unstoppable, but this song is just yee.
This guy should just be hit.
All right, well, why don't we take a listen and then you decide. If this is just an Uber fan that is really into Tom Brady and the Pats, or if there's a gay thing going on here, okay?
All right. Okay.
You're my QB in tight pants, and I love you.
That makes it gay right
you have
there.
You have to decide? Is there a decision to be made?
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
He was using, lady, obviously. So Brady, I'm like, all right, I'll give it to him. That's easy. As if you're going to make a parody, Brady, lady. Okay, now I got to find the lady song and rework the lyrics.
This was recorded in a bed and breakfast upstate, I hear.
All right.
My QB in tight pants, and I love you. You're the starter in my fantasy league for two. Brady, this So many ways I want to catch your passes. Won't you throw
Lovely voice.
me some...
Huh? He has a lovely voice.
Doesn't he?
Yeah. Still up in the air to whether it's gay or not.
Yeah.
No wonder we question that.
Won't you throw me something softly down the field? Your cleft chin makes me such a fool, and your eyes captivate, and you have good protection. Won't you just throw me your ball? I'm a tight end, but I hope one day to be your wide receiver.
That old gag.
Right. That was funny when Bob Nelson did it 25 years ago.
God. This guy's a hack.
Of course he's a hack. I played it for his stupid friends.
How I long for you to hit me in the slot. Forever, let there be 2-a-days when we can play together.
Right.
Let me hear you call your audibles in my ear.
Does anybody remember laughing?
On the field, I see no one else but you. Turn it off. There's no one. Turn it off. There for me. Yeah. I want to reach completion. You rated high. Turn it off.
Was that supposed to be sexy?
All right.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Well, this guy, he only wants to be known as BF83. He's an attorney from Texas.
BF, huh?
Yeah. I think it's pretty funny. It's a little bit of a satire on the adoration of athletes, said BF, and a little bit on the homoeroticism in sports.
A little bit?
It works on many levels, he says.
No, it doesn't. It's a stupid gay joke. Don't try to make it like you're some social experimenter.
And then he writes, I'm very much hetero, said BF. I'm married with kids, but I have no problem singing lyrics like that because it's so much fun.
What a douche.
He's got a beard.
He acts like he's tapping into something none of us noticed before. Yeah,
it's a hacky song parody.
Shut up.
You're a hacky song parody writer. It's not like it's going to get you a radio show. Oh.
It's getting a lot of attention on YouTube and in Boston today.
Oh.
So there you have it. Hey, sticking with the gay theme, you want to read the Anderson Cooper
please.
thing?
Where is
Here, you got that copy.
Here it is. I didn't even know about this. You guys brought it up the other day. I had no idea that there was some allegations being made.
Allegations? They've been talking about that for years.
Allegations being made.
Allegations that Anderson Cooper ran a bed and breakfast somewhere?
That he has a bunion?
Anderson Cooper was friendly at a Brazilian airport on Friday. Hi, I'm Anderson, he said to the attractive man standing next to him at the flight connection monitors in the Salvador terminal. A spy told the Post's Brian Keel. The 25-ish fellow was wearing a tight T-shirt, cut-off shorts, and an earring, according to our witness. The unshaven, solo-traveling CNN star chatted for 20 minutes with the stranger before the fellow had to say goodbye and board his flight to Rio.
Ooh. Cut-off shorts.
Wow. Tight T-shirt, earring.
Slender. He was
Spanish.
Slender with hairless Brazilian legs. Perfect for wrestling.
Never any clipping going on.
Never.
His whole life.
Just au naturel. The way Anderson likes it.
Good snuffleupagus.
Page 6 really try to sex that up.
They really
try to sex that whole thing up.
They said it all right here without actually saying. Why don't they just come out then and say it? if you want to say it, say it. But they kind of, this isn't even a hint. This is, hey, we're saying Anderson Cooper is gay on page 6.
Why is attractive in quotes? Like someone like he's attractive. Well, if he is attractive, why would you quote that?
It's all
You say that if you're talking to a burn victim.
It's all subjective.
Anyone watch the Thanksgiving Day parade there?
Where they dragged the balloons down the street? That's pretty much what they had to do.
Did you see what? Yeah, they were maybe 5 inches off the ground.
They had to drag them down the street because of the wind.
Why bother?
They're afraid of killing another family.
Yeah, we should point that out. Yeah, they were dragging these balloons down. Usually they're, 50 feet in the air?
Yeah, they're pretty high up. They're full of helium, so they're supposed to float, and then you pull them down the street, and occasionally in the wind they hit a street lamp, and they fall on a family from Iowa.
Yeah, stupid lamppost falls on a dummy, so now we have to look at the balloons being dragged down the street.
It was pretty windy, though, from what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they played it safe. They played it so safe you didn't even know which freaking balloons they were. But anyway, that's not why I brought it up. Doogie Howser there, who came out of the closet recently.
He did.
He was like a man on the street guy, and now he's real gay.
Oh, did he? Is he?
What happens with it? I guess they feel so free that they're finally out of the closet. They just let the gayness just flow, man.
Let the gayness flow.
Holy crap! Get the audio of Doogie Howser from the Thanksgiving Day parade. It's like, that's Doogie Howser?
He was doing some coverage for a channel or something?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. I mean, he did a good job.
Of course he did.
But Neil Patrick Harris, thank you. Yes. All of a sudden, he has the gay voice.
The gay voice.
You come out of the closet, then it's acceptable to have the gay voice, I guess.
Does it sound like this? The balloons are making their way down Broadway. It's a wonderful sight here on the Thanksgiving Day parade.
God, imagine if Steve ever comes out of the closet, how gay he's going to sound.
Here it is, the Grand Marshal in his convertible Prius driving down. Of course, the convertible top is only at half-mast for its inventor who's dead.
I want to hear that.
McGreevy's in the closet for all these years. Now he's house shopping with this guy, having drilled in all the rest areas.
McGreevy came flying out of the closet.
Can't get enough of it.
Oh, he loves it.
Handful and mouthful. He can't stop. You put one down for 5 minutes, Jim?
Get some work done, for God's sake.
He's kicking his ex-wife's body over. Here, take the alimony.
He's making up a lost time that he had to spend with that disgusting thing that his wife has.
Pulls her panties off. Here's your alimony, you incomplete person.
Anyway, we were talking about that thing in Sharper Image. It's a saddle. It's supposed to be an exercise machine.
Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to simulate riding a horse.
It's called the new OSIM. How would you pronounce that? Awesome?
It's awesome. Awesome, yeah.
iGallop. Core and abs exerciser.
It doesn't have any kind of marital aid on it. It's not like that.
Well, they're trying to claim this is to get your body in shape.
Yeah.
Wow. Looking good and feeling great just got a whole lot easier. The Awesome iGallop is the revolutionary exerciser that can help you shape and tone your tummy, hips, seat, and thighs.
Seat.
They call it a seat?
They call it a seat.
You can't even say buns or ass.
Buttocks.
Buns.
My seat?
Your buns.
How sexless.
The secret is in its zero-impact triaxial riding action.
Oh, of course it is.
Your body automatically responds to its multi-directional movement, and this balancing engages certain muscle groups and may help improve coordination and posture. They're trying to claim that you're going to get in shape by riding this thing.
Why don't they just shape it like a little horsey and you say, father who says, come on, no more rides when you're 5, not included.
The fun and easy way to exercise your abs at home. Exercising your abdominal muscles usually means hard, boring work. iGallop abs exercise equipment makes shaping and toning fun and automatic by moving your body in multiple directions. Ordinary exercise equipment for abs and thighs can be tedious and ineffective. iGallop gives a great core body workout, and it's fun to ride.
They have a similar one for children. It's called Uncle's Knee. You got to try to stay on.
It's called the iRepress, as in memories. The iDissociate.
Abs exercise equipment that's also great for hips, seats, and thighs.
Seat. Why can't they just say your ass or your buttocks? That's not sexual.
No one calls it their seat.
No one does.
One of the unique things about iGallop is that it engages so many core muscle groups at once. It's a great way to exercise your abs at home, and it shapes and tones your hips, buttocks, finally they say it, and thighs too. Work out while you watch TV. Unlike some exercise equipment for abs and thighs, iGallop requires no complex, time-consuming training. Simply hop on and get a great workout just by riding.
Yeah.
Cool. Substitute another word for workout, by the way. This is a get-off machine.
Can we get an iGallop?
No, we want to get like one of our strippers from headquarters or something and go down there and ride this thing the way they want you to ride this thing without this stupid advertising claiming it's an exercise machine and see how long it takes before. That's the bit. How long it takes before the people at Sharper Image tell you to get off the thing.
Yeah, wearing a mini skirt.
Right.
Being inappropriate, ma'am.
Underpants.
You're being inappropriate.
We send them into two different places. We send a really fat girl into one and a really hot chick into the other and just see if there's any difference in how long it takes them to get out. All right, that's a good hack radio idea. my entertainment tonight, my Vanessa, maybe I should put on a fat suit and do it myself. Stupid washwoman sensibilities.
You said one woman with a big seat, one with a slender seat.
Stupid. There's a bit there.
Yeah.
How about selling this as an exercise
Send
machine?
a broad down there.
It's just another way for the women to, take care of themselves.
I say we get a guy and put him on there and give him 2 cups of open scalding coffee and then push him. Watch him trying to burn his hands and forearms.
It does seem like they're trying to sell. It's like a little bull riding machine.
Yeah.
And the idea is that as it's moving around, you trying to balance on it is going to tone your muscles.
Nah.
Sorry.
That's no. You got to work a little harder
Just
than
pick
that.
it up. You know what you do? Lay on your back, get underneath it, and lift it a few times. It's pretty much the only exercise you're going to get out of it.
But they have a 10 on there. She's beautiful with her hands on her hips. There's a little balance thing there to hold on to, like a handle you can hold into the front of it.
She doesn't seem to need to, though.
She certainly doesn't. She's an iGallop Pro.
A pro.
Hey, we got the Michael Richards apology.
Oh, good.
Thank God. I want to hear this. He's just been apologizing ever since he's done this.
Yeah.
What is it, like a week ago now?
Last weekend, so.
Last week, of course, he goes off on people at the Laugh Factory in L.A. and uses the N-word.
He's on his apology tour.
Yeah.
He's feeling the pressure. He goes on this huge show. You might have heard of it, David Letterman.
And apologizes.
But that wasn't good enough for the black community for some odd reason, even though every news network in the world picked up the clips from David Letterman, right. So the black community got to see Michael Richards apologize, but it wasn't good enough. He has to actually go on a black show.
A black show.
Which
is more separatism, by the way. So he had to go on the black show.
I just don't get it.
So he went on Jesse Jackson's show.
Yeah.
He apologized for saying what he said, and then Jesse Jackson apologized for saying Hymietown.
Hymietown? I don't think so.
No, of course not.
And, he apologized on Jesse Jackson's show. But now this isn't good enough either. Now the two victims are saying that he and their lawyer. What's that woman's name?
Why do they need a lawyer?
Hate speech,
Gloria
Jimmy.
Allred?
Hate speech.
Yeah, Gloria Allred is saying,
she's
the lawyer. I saw a clip from Hannity and Combs, and she's saying that these people deserve a face-to-face with Michael Richards and a retired judge, so the judge can figure out what type of damages should be not given, but what kind of compensation should be given to these two guys because of the damages that have been done. They want money.
What a vulturistic pig she is. She's a pig.
A slob.
A pig.
Oh,
you got to think
C-word.
She's got to be a size queen.
No, I don't know. Meh.
She's got to be a size queen.
I don't think she's anything about men.
No.
I don't think she's anything about men.
You would think you could get away with just about anything in a comedy club, but I guess you can't.
No, she goes, this isn't about freedom of speech. And then to Combs, no, it actually wasn't even Combs. It was the lawyer. What's his name? Liberal lawyer, ponytail.
Oh,
that
stupid Ron
pain in the
Kuby.
ass, Ron Kuby. Yeah.
What's he say?
I can't stand him either.
No.
But he was saying it is free speech.
Okay, he's right.
It has to be free speech.
Of course it is.
Especially in a comedy club. Granted, he didn't do it to be funny. He just lost his mind. Yeah. We all have that in our arsenal, by the way. Every single person listening to us has that in their arsenal, and they will use it if they're pushed.
The atomic bomb.
And they will use it if they're pushed far enough.
Yeah.
And Michael Richards was pushed far enough, and he went with it.
And he didn't handle it like a good comedian. I mean, what he did was over the line. It was wrong. He should apologize. But it's like enough groveling. You said you were sorry. Just mean it as a person. Shut your face and move on.
Yeah.
Stop it, you worm. You got $60 million in the bank. What do you need? You gonna go out and do another mediocre comedy tour?
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
So you guys want to hear the apology?
Certainly.
They're, the two black guys that are the victims, their account of the whole thing was hysterical, too, because it was all done through their lawyer. Like, you could tell the way they were talking. It was all set up by their lawyer. And it was all, well, we had come in, and we were late, so we had to sit in the balcony, and we were ordering drinks, and perhaps we were being a little too loud to the...
Right, that's what
like,
happened.
you know something?
That's what
How about you understand first that even if that was the case, you ever walk into a comedy club and people start ordering drinks loudly? Yeah. You want to turn around and smash them in the face?
Nah, you know what?
Do they know where they are?
Dude, that's BS. Those guys purposely were obnoxious.
They were being
went
obnoxious.
after Michael Richards.
Michael Richards came back at them way overboard, and that's what happened.
That's what happened.
Why can't they just admit they were heckling? Why
now they want money.
Vulture have to try to get them money. For what?
And it's got to be in front of a retired judge because it's not a case about free speech, because there's freedom of speech.
If he gives them anything, he should be shot.
Yeah, well.
All right, well, here's the audio. Everyone wants to hear this today. This is Michael Richards on Jesse Jackson's radio show. Was it a radio show or a TV show yesterday?
Who knows what he's got? Did you even know he had a show at all?
No clue.
I'm sure it's good.
But here you go. Michael Richards apologizing yesterday on Jesse Jackson's show. Yeah. Yeah, that was a wonderful setup with
you didn't put the CD in?
And the CD's not even in the player.
You didn't put the CD
all dramatically hitting the button like, here it is. And there's no CD in the player.
It's in there.
Anyway, I just want to say that I'm sorry. I lost my temper, and I probably shouldn't have. I took it out on you, and look, if I've caused you any problems as a result of my behavior, well then, I'm sorry. I apologize. Even though you know, Barry, between me and you, we both know that you started it. I mean, who's kidding who? But they tell me that you're very upset, and God forbid I should disturb the very important monkey. I'm just hoping we can put this behind us. Let's just move on with our lives, okay?
You know, I don't think apologies like that are going to help Mr. Richards' position in this whole debacle. Now, how come his Letterman apology seemed so much more sincere than that one? And why were the people laughing?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, coming to the Opie and Anthony Show, Friday, December 1st. If you have a hankering for rich, creamy, thick, holiday eggnog goodness, and a lot of it, then you need to step up and take the Eggnog Challenge. For details on how to participate, visit opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, Friday, December 1st.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We were discussing this new exercise equipment. What is it called? The iGallop?
The iGallop.
It's at, Brookstone?
I think so. Looks like a bucking bronco.
Look, there's people out there, just about everybody. They want to be a star. They want to be a star on YouTube. We have a suggestion for a YouTube video. We're going to start giving you suggestions for YouTube videos so you could be a star. We want someone to get on the iGallop at Brookstone. Get a friend to videotape it. Incognito.
Yeah,
and we want someone to ride that thing. It's moving around like crazy, and we want you to power boot in the middle of Brookstone.
Just puke
Film
all
the thing,
over the place.
Get it on YouTube, guaranteed 1 million views. That's what we do now. We come up with ways to make you a star out there. That's your video.
A little creative as far as how you videotape it, I guess.
Well, everyone's trying to,
just go in with a camera.
Well, everyone's trying to come up with their YouTube video. There you go.
Yeah.
There's a great suggestion. We might even try it. We got to find someone that could power boot on command.
On cue. That would be so funny, the guy coming over asking questions, so what is this going to do? Well, it, tightens and tones this muscle, and as he's talking, the guy just goes, it's kind of making me feel a little weird.
Yeah.
That's
and
all
then
right.
no, that's all right. I know, but I'm feeling muscles tightening up, that's for sure. Like in my stomach. Yeah, that's what you feel. You're projectile.
Speaking of which, 4 days and counting. Eggnog drinking contest this Friday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's Friday?
4 lousy days away. That's it.
Action-packed day Friday.
It's going to be great. Adam Ferrara, everybody.
Hey.
Adam, my
Joining the
pal.
program
Ooh,
today.
pally.
How you doing there?
I'm good. Friday afternoon, that's when you should send them down to ride that thing. After the eggnog.
I'm thinking. That's what
Eggnog, and then some puking.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then the guy will say, can I interest you in the eye mop?
Yeah, that little robotic mop.
Cleans up vomit just like that.
Will we be able to get him on the show, though? Like, if they're here, how are they going to go there and puke after the contest? The contest is over on the CBS side?
They'll just start drinking again.
All right.
Drinking more eggnog.
Yeah.
We should do it.
They don't care.
We should get that video done.
Yeah.
We threw it out there, though. Maybe someone is motivated enough to try it themselves.
If we got people down here Friday that are going to be drinking a lot of eggnog, perfect opportunity.
All right.
Maybe they'll have an Opie and Anthony shirt on.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hey,
That's good.
I had an observation. I wasn't really sure about my observation. Then I played the audio for Anthony, and he goes, oh, my God, yes.
Yeah.
Good call on your observation. Doogie Howser. What's his real name? Neil Patrick Harris?
Neil Patrick Harris.
He finally came out of the closet. I guess it's been known.
He was kind of shoved out.
He was shoved out. Another guy that was shoved
he
out.
was poked and prodded out of the closet. Apparently he was skipping through life. Everything was fine and dandy, but there'd always been these rumors, speculation, innuendo. And somebody finally said, yeah, he's gay. So he came out and said, yeah, I'm gay, and I'm proud now.
And I've noticed when these guys come out of the closet, all of a sudden they start talking very gay.
They get the gay talk. Now, you might say, what is that? Shut up, you know what it is.
We all know.
You know what it is.
We all know.
I like when people go, you tell me then what the gay talk is.
There it is.
Tell me what it is. Well, it's a real, like the S's are very pronounced.
Let's just put it this way. You add the word super to your vocabulary.
There's certain words that are added. Fabulous is one of them. And a certain way you talk. It's more feminine.
Very good diction.
Right.
For lack of
Very good diction.
There's just a lovely lilt to your voice.
Yeah.
It's like you're traipsing verbally.
But it seems
and while he was in the closet, he just talked kind of regular.
Well, because I guess they're so paranoid that they want to make sure they sound as straight as possible.
Yeah.
So when you come out of the closet, you're relieved and you're like, all right, I could just let it all.
I'm out. Things are swell.
Right.
Things are great.
I can finally sing.
So Neil Patrick Harris was doing some commentary for the Thanksgiving Day parade. And I'm watching him going, wow, I never heard him sound so gay before.
What?
So we got a clip here, and you decide.
What channel got the pleasure of having him? Couldn't get Punky Brewster?
He actually did a good job.
Did he?
Channel 2, I think.
Describing the colorful balloons coming down the street.
Dave Price's station. Is that Channel 2? I don't know. I can't keep track.
Yeah.
CBS, I believe. So here's Neil Patrick Harris on the street. You decide. Is he sounding a little gayer than he used to?
I say yes.
All right, Neil Patrick Harris here again. You're looking first at a rhino and now at two lovely little girls. What are your names?
Taylor.
And?
Haley.
Taylor and Haley. Well, you both look super great in your blue outfits.
There you go.
Super great.
You're witness.
There's the
Big
word.
gay owl. You look super.
Rest my case,
You
Your
picked
Honor.
out the rhino before the girls.
Right.
What a mo.
It's a rhino. Ooh, look at the horn.
Children.
Oh, the children are here. You ever been to a bed and breakfast? It's wonderful. It's fabulous.
We're all going to have a super time.
Super. I'm going to have some Johnny cakes.
I got to hear super again now.
Super. Yeah.
And?
Haley.
Taylor and Haley. Well, you both look super great in your blue outfits. I can't believe that you came out in this weather. Are you cold?
Came out?
Yeah, I bet.
Like it's a coded message.
Right.
Super blue came out.
Yeah, there's a blue in there.
I had to wear blue when I was in. I was so depressed.
It's a coded message.
Should we start over and listen for all the codes now?
Yeah, let's hear.
All right. Why don't you ring the bell when you hear the coded message?
Coded message.
All right, Neil Patrick Harris here again. You're looking for Mr. Rhino, and now two lovely little girls. What are your names?
Taylor.
And?
Haley.
Taylor and Haley. Well, you both look super great in your blue outfits. Blue. I can't believe that you came out in this weather. Are you cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. And are you looking forward to getting somewhere warm?
Yeah.
And are you excited to stay all the way to the end of the parade and watch Santa?
Excited end.
Yeah.
And you got, oh my gosh, it's so windy and crazy. I can't believe
Windy blow.
You
Jim all excited to play along. we're just a bunch of creeps. Let's be honest. We stink.
You got, oh my gosh, it's so windy and crazy. I can't believe we're out here. You are so lucky to be where you are right now, at home or up in the
home.
booth.
Home.
David Hanna.
Damn.
All right, well, there you go.
That was lovely.
A little bit of a observation from the parade the other day.
But why do they yank him out of obscurity to be the parade marshal or comment? What, Jesus, could they find somebody a little bit more publicly visible?
Oh, the guy was the last thing he did.
He did.
Guy named Ben.
Did Harold and Kumar. He was a star in that movie.
There you go.
Looks like he has like dried potatoes on his collar.
You want the real Michael Richards apology?
Yeah.
Yeah, this I want to hear too.
All right.
It's our celebrity break.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
This is him on what?
Jesse Jackson's
radio
show. Keep Hope Alive.
Keep Hope Alive is the radio show?
Yeah. That's just got to be a bore fest.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed in Michael Richards that he had to go on a black show. He made his apology.
He's doing everything he can. He's trying so hard to apologize that everything is looking insincere.
He's like a groveling, uncomfortable worm.
Yeah.
Say it once,
Stop.
mean it, and just shut
Say
your
it.
mouth. And
Go
move
home.
on.
Go to bed.
But
Wake up in a month.
He went on I want to make this point again. He made his apology on a huge show
With Jerry
Letterman.
Seinfeld right there.
With Jerry
which means
Seinfeld.
the ratings were big.
And then it was picked up by the entire world.
Yeah, so
the
blacks,
black
whites,
community
everyone
saw
heard
the
it.
apology. So why does he have to do it again on a black show? I don't get that.
Because the black people told him to.
We have to heal in the community.
You know how they are, Jerry. You know how they are.
Here we go. Here's Michael Richards yesterday on Jesse Jackson's radio show.
Michael, now that you've heard the radio version, you've seen the tape. What is your reflection upon all of this now?
I have been.
I love the delivery.
Welcome to Michael Richards. You will also be seen about here. What's the reaction of how to... This guy's got a radio show. Holy Jesus. You can't understand this man. Michael Richards. You've seen the table, seen apology. What? I don't understand what you're saying.
Will you be doing that bit again?
If I could understand one word coming out of your mouth. What? Oh, I'm sorry.
By the way, we're a bunch of dummies. Doogie Howser has a hit show on CBS. That's why.
Does he?
I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad we don't know that. Good for us.
What's the name of Neil Patrick Harris's show there, Michael?
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, yeah.
Lined up with it.
How I Met Your Mother?
It is a huge hit, actually. All right, Michael, thank you.
I guess he's got to act. I met your mother. I was f***ing your father.
And is it true he plays a womanizer on that show? Damn, he's a good actor, huh?
Yeah.
But who could watch that after knowing now? Like,
I know. You
It's
can't
like
watch
Rosie.
a Rock Hudson movie anymore.
no, without laughing.
All right, let's get back to
Strangely enough, he was buried upside down.
let's get back to Jackson's
gag.
radio show.
What did Jesse Jackson do to become so famous? All he did was what?
All you have to be.
He didn't yell duck in time.
All you have to be is an activist. And you're in. You're in for life.
Mr. King, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but...
Coretta Scott, I don't want to upset you, but...
You know, I told them.
Well, don't go on the balcony. It's dangerous.
But he didn't listen.
No, that wouldn't be the news. He'd be like, Mr. and Mrs. Earl Ray, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but they caught him.
Stupid Club Soda Kenny.
I told him.
I don't know why James Earl Ray's parents would be named after his middle name as well.
Mr.
Earl Ray.
But stupid Kenny would say that.
Yeah, that's why it works, Jimmy.
He would.
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Earl Ray.
Derek the Dodo.
Yes. Mr. and Mrs. King Jr.
Oh, boy, here comes Derek the Dodo.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but a relative of mine was the Secret Service agent that told Martin Luther to check out the view from the balcony.
All right.
Wow.
You ran in for that.
Oh, boy, did he. He probably stopped in mid-conversation because a gem flashed. Somebody's still talking right now, and Kenny just ran in.
He was
gem alert, gem alert.
He was all the way down the hall. He started skipping to the studio. He was excited. I get to be a racist.
I got it.
Just skipping. Can't wait to get in here with that comedy gold. All right, here, let's get back to Jesse Jackson and radio show.
Michael, now that you've heard the radio version, you've seen the tape. What is your reflection upon all of this now?
I have been trying to get to the source of where that anger comes from.
I've been trying to get to the source of where that anger comes from, Spock.
It comes from Priceline.com.
He's doing the best Shatner impression I've ever heard. Jesus Christ.
You know he doesn't want to do this.
What a weasel.
Stay out the bushes.
Yes, please, Jesse, everybody.
In the course of doing a show and getting tripped up and using racial language to hurt those that I felt hurt me.
Warning.
Wow.
Warning.
Using that language to hurt. And then seeing the pain, of course, that's come from this...
oh, no, Jerry, it's Robo Kramer.
The show is over.
I've learned you are pretty sensitive. Just screw the whole thing up already. Enough groveling.
Yeah, no kidding. Get back to the funny.
Yeah.
Or if, after the question came, if you went, could you repeat that? I didn't hear a word you said, boy. Stupid. Just how insincere does he sound?
It's just awful.
He's petrified. That's why he's insincere.
I know,
petrified.
Choose each word very carefully. Just don't say. Don't say. Oh, my God, I'm saying it, aren't I? I'm saying it right to your face. I'm telling myself not to say, but I'm saying. I'm sorry for saying, while I'm apologizing for saying. I think I should leave.
You're onto something. That's why he's slowing down his speed.
Yeah.
Please. I must resist temptation to say, holy, there it goes again. Jesse, I want to apologize to you and every out there. Did I just say again? I'm a stupid.
All right, here he continues.
I need, to do these stand-up act. Everyone thinks I'm rich, but hey, gotta eat. Oh, geez, I said it again.
Or a quarter is 5. I meant nickels.
I don't want to be out there with a squeegee like the rest of you.
So I went to the club and oh, I did it again.
Oh, God.
You didn't just curse. You unleashed rage, cursing.
Yeah.
The repetition, use of the word, and then the lynching scene. I mean, have you been here before? I mean, how deep is this?
No.
Have you said this before?
No.
Liar! Let me think now.
Liar!
Jesse, let me think. One time. No.
Oh, the pause is great.
I've said coon. That count? Oh, my God. Oh. Did you ever say this before? What about eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch it by the toe? We used to choose up sides like that. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny. No, it doesn't even work there.
Oh, wow.
What the hell is wrong with him?
Oh,
shut up. Why doesn't someone tell him, Jay Kramer, shut up! Kramer, shut up! Kramer, you gotta stop apologizing. You're ruining everything. I'm trying to sell season 7, Kramer. Doesn't matter, Jerry. The don't buy this. Buying Martin and other shows, Jerry. Kramer, you're a beloved character, Kramer. What are you doing? Just stop talking. Whatever show you get on, you're screwing up. I'm not screwing it up, Jerry. I'm apologizing to the like I'm supposed to. Don't get me started again. Look, there's another, and a Jew. Jerry. How come I can say Jew and not...
All right, let's get back to the apology here on Jesse Jackson's radio show yesterday.
Before?
No,
you marble mouth.
That's why I'm shattered by it. The way this came through me was like a freight train. And,
you people know about freight trains. You used to ride them. The boxcars. Oh, wait, no, those were... Yeah, underground. Throwing in any racial slur I can. Oh, just stop already.
Freight train. And, after it was over, when I went to look for them, they had gone. And I've
maybe
tried
they
to
were
meet
gone.
them.
All you look alike. I could have been talking to anybody. I was talking to the valet parking guy. You know that scratched my car? Is this on?
Is this on?
And I've tried to meet them, to talk to them, to get to some healing. And
healing?
Because of the hate that came to the floor on all sides.
What are you talking about?
He is a babbling idiot.
Ass. The hate that came to the floor on all sides. To the
floor on all sides. Oh my God! It is just hard to listen to. He doesn't know how to apologize.
No.
He's so scared standing in that room, because I saw the video of this. It's Jesse sitting down at the console. Mm-hmm. He's at the guest mic, and there are two big black guys kind of flanking him. Yeah. So it's like an El Zarqawi video, beheading video. They're all ready to just lop his head off.
They're in bow ties, staring at him.
Yeah, they're just looking at him, and he's, said something very bad. Right after I said something very bad. Oh, that was the bad part? Ooh, I didn't...
We got more audio we'll do in just a minute or two here.
Just embarrassing.
And then we got Paul Mooney.
It was Newman.
Paul Mooney.
Newman hates the...
Paul Mooney says he's not going to use the N-word anymore.
Oh, good for Paul Mooney.
That's nice, but, Pryor kind of took the sting out of it in 1982 when he said he wasn't going to use it anymore. Pryor's the one that made it unhip again.
Exactly.
There you go. So we'll get into that in just a few minutes here. Adam Ferrara, where are you going to be?
I'm at the Improv in Fort Lauderdale Wednesday through Sunday.
Just get on stage and yell. It works. You get plenty of press.
All right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
I can walk on my hands. I can fart and chew gum.
I play the oboe.
I can ride a unicycle. I wear a bra and lace panties.
So your talent is being queer, Travis?
It's the Opie and Anthony Walkover Talent Show. If you have a unique skill, talent, music group, or physical affliction, we want to exploit.
You can email Steve at foundrymusic.com with your ideas, or you can just show up during the walk to XM and start shucking and jiving.
Shucking and jiving? Jesus, Danny. I don't write this.
We're in the middle of the Michael Richards audio from the Jesse Jackson radio show, Keep Hope Alive. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way.
Keep hope alive.
Adam Ferrara in studio.
Hubla, hubla, hubla.
And we got Citizen Cope Gonna play a quick song for us by the end of this show?
Yeah, it's a fine song.
Very, very cool. All right. So let's get back into this audio.
Back to Lord Jesse Jackson show. An apology by Michael Ritchell. What?
Well, here we go.
So how deep and how long have you had this
I
sense
thought
of
that was
rage?
you. I swear, I just thought that was Anthony.
No, that's
know you-
Jesse. How deep and how long? Oh.
2 of them.
Deep and long.
Oh, we're still playing that game? All right.
We did during commercials.
I know,
Why not?
Deep and long.
Yeah, you did it during the Brother P touch read. Very nice. There it is again. Okay.
So how deep and how long have you had this sense of rage?
I think for quite a long time, not aimed at the African.
God, now he has to admit stuff he doesn't even believe.
But not at the African American community saying.
He's saying it's an anger problem.
It started with Eskimos.
He doesn't believe any of this stuff. He just feels like this is what everyone needs to hear.
Yeah.
Wow.
So how deep and how long have you had this sense of rage?
I think for quite a long time, not
Season
aimed
3.
at the African American.
When I didn't get as much money as Jerry. I was the one bringing the laughs, not Jerry. But I had to walk around rich because I didn't have any money in my pocket. I was driving a car. I was made out to be Lee.
I was the of that show.
As you and I have spoke, I have said that this rage has no color. I mean, I know that what I said hit an African American, hit us all because it came out in the open. And I see it, and I will take full responsibility for this and promote apology and go for healing. And
White people are finished.
God.
White people are finished.
We're done. We've ruled how many years?
Oh,
many
God
years. Whitey has ruled the planet. The beginning of the end is starting with Kramer. Who knew? Who knew Kramer would be the one to crack?
The fact that we are listening to this horse's ass apologize. Are black people really caring about this? Do you care whether he's sorry or not?
You know what? Next week we're going to actually see Michael Richards with rings around his neck and plates in his lips just to apologize more. Look what I've done for you people. Look what I've done. I'm dressed like a regular African.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. It was angry. Just be is he awful?
Take the hit and move on.
He's going on a cruise, but he's not getting a suite. He's gonna lay in the bilge the whole time. just let me lay here till we get to the Bahamas.
My new name is Mustafa Richard.
Yeah, I'll probably have to change his name, right?
I'm Kunta, Jerry. Kunta.
How bad do you think he wants to smash that lady in that had her face in that had the freaking video phone?
Nosy Nelly with her cell phone. I didn't think they could afford it.
All right. Well, it continues. That's not the end of this.
There's more.
Too much love for the African American.
Oh, no.
Too much.
No.
But then you went beyond that to the image of somebody being lynched hanging from a tree.
Yeah.
That went. I wanted to bring the comedy back into the. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Lynching.
Why not?
You're going to talk about lynching with Jesse Jackson.
Why
Good
not
luck.
just admit that you go for, like, you were angry, and when you try to hit a heckler, the worst thing you could say because they violate you on a certain level, and you just went way overboard.
It's the atom bomb. There's a certain, I would think, now I'm not a stand-up comic, but Jimmy, I would think as a comic, you're on stage, you get hit by a heckler, there is a certain level, depending on what the heckler did, that you answer them with.
It depends on what they do, but you can't go overboard. Like, one time I got crazy. And I mean, I went nuts. And I told some guy to, first I told him, why don't you keep it down to a dull roar?
Oh.
And then I go, why don't you take a long walk off a short pier?
Oh, wow. Okay, he must have just punched you in the face.
Nah, it got ugly. I mean, occasionally I'll go like that for the throat, but, you're trying not to hit that hard right off the bat, I would think
there's certain levels, and then you have your arsenal.
And if you want to equate it to military weaponry, you have a pistol and a rifle and a machine gun, and you work your way up. Yeah. He dropped the atom bomb, but everyone has it in their arsenal. You all have it.
And every one of us will use it if we're pushed far
enough.
enough.
And like weapons, when the president's asked what military forces use, would you'd consider using nuclear weapons? They always say, well, we'd like to keep every option open. No one ever says they're not going to use it. It's there as a threat. So he just boom, right away pulled out the A-bomb and mushroom clouded the whole place, and that was it.
Yeah. But what, the guy was just noisy? He didn't attack him? Or was
I think the guy was...
No. See, he
was heckling, but you know...
He heckled, and it's something that Kramer truly believes, that he's not funny anymore, and that he can't make it on his own without Seinfeld, and that's what the heckler pretty much...
Also, look at what happened. He got laughs at the lynching line. He got laughs at the lynching line. Yeah. So he thought, okay, now your mind's running. He thinks, all right, I'll go with this. I could take it even further, and I'm just going to throw the word out, and all bets are off.
My Kramer rage.
Either that or he was mad that they laughed. Like, he was trying to be angry, and then when it got a laugh, he realized he didn't hit hard enough.
I don't think Kramer's mad that people are laughing at him on stage, because something tells me that doesn't happen very often. You think it scared him?
There's no way he was going for laughs at that point. There's no way.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He was angry, and he said, you ever been arguing with your girlfriend or whatever, somebody, and you say something and they laugh, and you don't want the laugh there, you don't want the situation diffused, you're angry and you want to hurt that's
when you punch their teeth down their throat.
Yeah, actually, that's usually the way it starts. That's what starts the argument. They disagree politically, the teeth come out, and all of a sudden you're a bad guy. I thought I was Barry. It's like, all right, look.
That sentence ends with, and that's what happened, officer.
Yes, they're dragging you out.
All right, well, it continues. Here we go.
Yeah. That went to the next level. Those feelings had to have been thought up for a long time.
No, that's not an image I carry around every day. And every time I look at an African American, I think that he should be upside down.
Just isolate that.
Way to heal.
Just isolate that.
Wow. When I see blacks, I don't want them upside down. All right, well, we're all healed.
I want them
that's
upside
not an
down.
Image I carry around every day. And every time I look at an African American.
Right. And now here you go.
Wait, I gotta find it right.
It's right there.
Day, and every time I look at it,
I gotta get it just right.
You gotta get that clip. I want it from my machine too.
Every time I look at an African American, I think that he should be upside down.
Apology accepted.
That's a ringtone.
Every time I look at an African American, I think he should be upside down.
To my knowledge, they didn't lynch people by their feet.
Yeah, what kind of image did he
They didn't lynch people by their feet or ankles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm mad his racism wasn't accurate.
Come on.
Yeah. And every time I look at an African American, I think that he should be upside down.
But he should have a fork up his...
They didn't do that either.
No.
And if you're upside down, the fork would be down, not up.
No one's going to waste their cutlery back then. It was very hard to come by.
You dyslexis racist.
Dyslexis,
the new car from...
Yes.
It drives backwards when you put it in drive. Yeah, we know.
All right.
Down and hung from a tree.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy, way to explain it.
He really went off. Bleeding and in pain.
Yes, after having been whipped and humiliated.
Strange fruit.
Every day, and every time I look at an African American, I think that he should be upside down and hung from a tree. I have too much love for the African American.
Oh God!
I tell you,
he couldn't even say
that's not a continual image or thought in my mind.
I have too much love for the African American to imagine him.
I mean, Jerry, I love I love him.
Is that really love for black people when you just don't picture them upside down with a fork in them?
Lynched. Yeah.
Is that what the love image is?
That's love.
Well, Jesse Jackson asks, are you a racist?
Racists believe all that you said, including the death sentence. Do you consider yourself a racist?
No.
No.
But I think anger can go to a place that makes people hate within all kinds of race.
Oh my God! What was that sentence?
He's a dope.
All right, he is an idiot.
He's a dope.
He
was
is
that
an
sentence?
idiot.
God, what a-
And the delivery, so slow and exact.
Hate.
I can't. The hate on the
Anger.
floor. And black people shouldn't be hung trees. The love I have for the I can't say it. For the I love you. You smiling little. I love little ones, big ones, old ones, young ones. Even ones with chicken pox. Love you.
Jesus.
Well, Paul Mooney had to
That's good.
continue getting publicity
It's amazing.
off of this story.
He parlayed this.
He's parlaying.
Of course
it.
he is.
Yeah.
I don't think I should ever say that.
He was really
Word,
excited
huh?
to be at the Laugh Factory.
Size queen.
Wait a minute.
Being interviewed by
You
everybody all
were
over the world.
enlightened. You were enlightened by Kramer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pryor didn't do it for you in '82, but Kramer did in '06.
Kramer.
Oh, this is what Paul Mooney had to say.
I don't say that word.
I'm not going to say that word anymore.
Jackson also took issue with blacks using the N-word in songs or in reference to each other. Mooney says he's a changed man because of what happened.
Michael has cured me. He's my Dr. Phil. I won't be using the word anymore. I won't be using it.
Jackson says he's calling on all artists, television, and radio stations not to air the word in any songs or programs.
Attention, calling all. Please refrain from using the word. Calling all. I have an APB out to all. Do not use the word again.
They're going to rally behind Paul Mooney?
Oh, my God.
Stop.
Television and radio stations not to air the word in any songs or programs. He says the word is so steeped in negativity, it only brings pain. He thanked Richards for acknowledging what he did and for his willingness to get help. The actor says,
I've been a conduit to something that I think is quite meaningful, and the work begins outside, and the work begins inside. Bless you.
He doesn't need help. He's just an ass with anger issues who went too far on a stage. He doesn't need help.
He needs help.
God almighty. We
Doesn't
awful. We are awful.
He
It's
needs
just
not to
this-
do stand-up. He's not a stand-up. That's all. It just came out. He's got a tentative grasp on reality to begin with.
He has anger problems, all right?
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, stupid. You got $63 million in the bank. Smile.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear it. How you need to heal. You slid on the floor, and you're set for 10 lifetimes. Die already.
Slid on the
I'm sick
floor.
and tired of him. I hate him on that show anyway. Ugh, wacky. Oh, shut your mouth.
You think it was someone's job to make sure the floor was really waxy?
Of course it
He'd
was.
probably
They
get
had to
upset.
wax up the floor right there.
It was a... Wax my floor, boy.
It's time for Kramer's entrance. Make sure the floor is waxed nice.
Get him the new socks. Those are always slipperier.
When my shoes would stick on the floor when I would slide into Jerry's apartment, it was an African American that would have to wax it, and perhaps I should apologize to him. I treated him badly. I'd call him and boy and say, wax that better next time you and get me a sandwich, you king. And then there was, and one rarely used his, but then there's also, one more, yeah. And the worst one of all.
What happened when you shared your cigar with him?
I called him and
let's not forget.
And then I hung him upside down and took a fork and...
Well,
what a dolt.
Just groveling
Shut
nonsense.
Sticking with the subject at hand, listen to this cute little story.
Now, how do I know that the white people know that we are going to come up with a solution to the problem? I know it because they have retina scans, they have what they call racial profiling, DNA banks, and they're monitoring our people to try to prevent the one person from coming up with the one idea.
Is that George Costanza?
And the one idea is how we are going to exterminate white people, because that, in my estimation, is the only conclusion I have come to. We have to exterminate white people off of the face of the planet to solve this problem.
This is Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Now, I don't care whether you clap or not, but I'm saying to you that we need to solve this problem because they are going to kill us. And I will leave on that. So we have to just set up our own system and stop playing and get very serious and not be diverted from coming up with a solution to the problem. The problem on the planet is white people.
All right.
That was recorded at Bananas Comedy Club.
And, of course, they clap for him, and I guarantee you not one person walked out.
No.
What was that, Nation of Islam?
I have no idea. It was on C-SPAN.
Yeah, it needed a little setup.
It was on C-SPAN. It was broadcast on C-SPAN.
No, of course.
Owner of Black, what is this called? Blacknificent. Owner of Blacknificent Books says white people should be exterminated.
Well, where's the bookstores saying they won't sell it? Where's the outcry? None. No one cares.
How about that right there? Any black person would come up and say, well, that's freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Come on, that's freedom of speech.
And he's right.
But what Kramer did is hate speech. That isn't freedom of speech. And that's why lawyers and stuff are saying that these two guys can sue. Because it's hate speech. It's not protected. It's not freedom of speech. What that guy did right there, that's hate speech. Where's the lawsuit? Where's the outrage? Where's anything? That guy's calling for the extermination of white people in a political forum. This wasn't a joke. It wasn't a comedy club. Right. This guy's calling for the extermination of whitey.
That's much closer to inciting people to riot than some dumb sitcom guy yelling the N-bomb.
That's instructions.
I want that guy on our show to apologize.
Yeah.
It's a white show, right? I think it is.
Why won't white people?
Squeaky white.
White people won't do it, A, because that kind of black guy terrifies white people, and B, because, again, they have a different standard, because blacks, well, that's just what they do. They're supposed to talk like that. You don't hold them to the same standard as you do smarter intellectual people.
Right.
That's the way they look at it.
Let's address Mark Quinn from Philly on the instant feedback. I hope he's kidding.
Uh-oh.
I hope he's kidding.
From Philly, maybe not.
And he's not this stupid.
He might be.
Could be.
Okay, what the F? Please tell me the censor... All right, please tell me the censor bleeps on the XM side of the CBS show are just part of the effing bit. I thought the XM side was uncensored and clear. Please address.
It's not uncensored. The XM censors the N-word. Everyone censors the N-word. We're not allowed to say that on XM either, sir. Good point. Glad you wrote in.
You are a idiot.
Yeah.
Your mother should every in this room right now.
That's right.
Because you are a idiot.
You can't be that stupid. Sometimes having the bleep is funnier. Don't you get it?
And by the way, do you honestly think that somebody is bleeping this show? Do you think I could be able to talk over the bleep? Can that work?
Ant just did a brilliant bit, and this dope thinks that it's being censored by XM.
Well, how does he think somebody is sitting there with their finger on a button knowing when to push it?
Exactly to push it, you asshole.
See? Did that go through on XM?
Oh, no, the bleep didn't work. Oh, my Lord.
Did you get that on XM, did you?
Jackass.
Nigger face, did that go through?
Oops. The beep guy missed it.
Oh, boy, you missed it again. You missed it.
Jackass.
You missed the bleep.
Tools.
Let me just say this much. If Ant did the bit without the bleeps, it wouldn't be as funny. No, it's funny because of the bleeps. We know comedy.
Come on, you jackass.
All right. Do we have time before we take a break? You want to sex up the show a little bit?
Ooh. Jimmy's taking his pants down.
He's bringing sexy back.
I shave it all.
Ooh, nice.
We could all dream. We could all dream.
Dare to.
Teen sex, ongoing problem at movie theaters.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What's this story from 1952?
Well, exactly. That's kind of in the story.
Jesus Christ. Kids have always gone to the movies. That's where where else are you going to be alone in the dark when you're a kid?
We do have a clip where someone says, it's not like it was back then.
Uncle Al's?
Back then.
Yeah. If you're Anne Frank. The attic. Again, Anne?
Yeah. Laying there having sex in the asbestos. That Anne Frank was a naughty girl. She was a fresh one.
Shh, be quiet.
What a sleep upside down.
Not much of a moaner.
Well, we got a girl ratting out her friends. She's the lookout.
Ew.
Let's listen to this.
Another disturbing story to tell you about tonight. You may assume that when you drop your young teenager off at the movie theater, they're there to watch a movie. But tonight, Luann Kahn and the NBC 10 investigators bring you a troubling story about sex in the movie theater. And it's not on the screen.
Oh, and it's not on the screen.
They just tell you about sex in the movie theater. Now, sex in the movie theater. It's not on the screen, but...
They were seeing a porno movie called Blacknificent.
Blacknificent? It's been happening for years.
Yeah. What people do in movie theaters.
On the screen.
On the screen.
We started working on this story because of an email from a mom upset.
I started working on this story 10 years ago. I finally have enough info to bring it to you tonight.
Her award-winning story of sex in movie theaters.
She's hoping for the Peabody. News breaking. Teenagers are fooling around in movie theaters? It's unheard of.
Stop. They're also eating popcorn.
Oh, my goodness.
An email from a mom upset her daughter's 14-year-old friends were having sex in the movie theater.
So was your daughter.
First, we found this hard to believe, and now,
Did you?
after looking into this child's story, we think you should hear it.
Oh.
We're protecting her identity.
I go to the movies.
By the way, they're doing this story on the news because it's hot.
It's titillating and it's sweeps.
We learned a long time ago, you put teen in front of anything, it becomes much hotter.
It becomes better for some reason.
Much hotter.
Anything.
Anything. Try it at home.
Just try ice cream. Teen ice cream.
Yeah.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Makes it just a little better.
Rigor mortis.
Teen rigor mortis.
I hate to say it, but it sounds just a little hotter if you think about it.
Exactly.
Oh, you don't want to think it's hotter, but think.
Yeah, better than geriatric rigor mortis. Teen rigor mortis.
Ah, yes.
Mm-hmm.
all frozen with that lolly in the hand.
Ooh.
You should hear it. We're protecting her identity.
I go to the movies every Friday and Saturday.
She's just 14 years old, and she tells us what she and her friends see in the theater might be rated PG, but what's going on in the seat can be X-rated.
Yeah, I knew it.
My friends are having sex down at the bottom when I sit at the top.
Who wants to bet this is just a fat teenager that can't get action?
Of course it is.
Ratting her friends out.
Yeah.
Little tattletale.
The fat girl that drove.
So she's going to blow up everyone else's spot.
When she gets popcorn and you have to go and do your own butter, she just opens her mouth under it.
Slob.
Fat slob C blocker.
All the hot cheerleader. Forget it. Had a good laugh. Oh, God, I had a good one, too.
Go ahead, try it out.
No, yeah, right.
Sex down at the bottom when I sit at the top, and they will, they'll have me, be the lookout, I'll have to watch the movie, and at the end, they'll say to me what happened in the movie so they can go tell their parents what happened.
Oh.
Yeah, fat broad has to look out.
She is a slob.
They pay for her movie and they buy her snacks, and that's her job.
Right.
Eating the Twizzlers without even unwrapping them. Fat, lonely pig.
One night she had a date and he cut the bottom out of the popcorn box, and she actually bit it.
The fat broads to look out.
Oh, what a fat tattletale.
Oh, shut up. Let your friends have fun.
Really?
It's a long way from the good old days when teens made out at the drive-in or tried to get a little...
You think that's all was going on at the drive-in?
Stupid. They were necking in a car alone?
Or hung up in trees with forks.
The good old days.
The good old days, Jerry. Yeah, that's all that was happening. Necking. Where do you think we all came from?
You idiot.
It was teens back in the 50s having sex. Do you think we were planned? For the love of God.
They just weren't talking about it like we talk about stuff today. They make it sound romantic. No, there was some crazy stuff going on at the drive-in.
All the things that I like. I mean, do you think that, girls I know are the first ones that like to be gagged? Do you think that, you don't think, I hate to break this to you folks, but your mother and, God forbid, your grandmother also like their hair held and like to be made to go, and have a tear come out of each eye. And you know what? Some of them were size queens, and some of them, crushed the color barrier. So Nana might have been in the back of an Edsel with a black friend having her head held going, what do you think of that?
That's right. We're telling you that your grandma's a size queen.
Yeah. Oh, Granny's legs akimbo in the back of the Studebaker.
Or Grandpa pushing her face. Her face was smushed against the window as that stupid speaker was hanging over her head. Her forehead was bumping the cold driving speaker. While Grandpa taught her a lesson. You like Ike? How about liking this? Trust me, you won't get pregnant this way. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow.
The screen wasn't the only place the blob was.
It froze on her face. Glued her eyes shut, just like the bowling alley doors.
Let's continue. God. The good old days, huh? Yeah. Let's listen about the good old days.
It's a long way from the good old days when teens made out at the drive-in.
Good old
trying
days.
To get a little frisky in the theater. These days, we're told when the lights go down, the newest theater seats recline, the armrests go up, and then anything goes, including intercourse.
They're doing both sex and...
She says they avoid movies that are sold out or full of people.
They go to movies that are not R-rated. They go to J, and they go later at night so that no little kids will be in there. No one will be in there.
Well,
Beer Fest must have been a F Fest.
Trying to give someone a good buggering during Borat. Opening weekend.
Calling all teens. Go see Pick of Destiny. Calling all teens.
Go see Happy Feet at 2 in the morning. And the way she's making it look like the seats go back. What do you think happened in cars in the 50s, you jackass?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a car. Right. No one can see you.
The old cars.
Back seats were like king-size beds.
The front seats as well didn't have that middle compartment.
No.
It was one big
console.
Freaking seat.
One big hard leather seat.
All right, well, unfortunately, we got to take a break. We got a lot more audio, so we could...
The good old days.
Oh, my God. Don't talk about All the Way May. Bert?
Ah, right. All the Way May.
Great aunt. That's right.
Great in more ways than one.
She was a double stuffer, as they say. One wasn't good enough for All the Way May. All the Way May liked to have her head hung out the window, too.
Bert in Philly goes, I dare you, Opie. Throw yourself under the bus again about your great aunt.
All the Way May. Two guys should have driven a silver spike in her back where they met.
League of Their Own?
What?
League of Their Own?
All the Way May.
All the Way May, my aunt.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I did not know this.
I
have a little fame in my family.
You're kidding.
Right.
She was All the Way May that I think Madonna played in A League of Their Own.
And apparently All the Way May like to have the bottom knocked out of her.
She's a nun in Western New York.
Make sure you bring the bat.
She's a nun. Well into her 90s.
It happens when you've had a lifetime of sex in a few short years.
Right,
you just figure it's over, Johnny.
One gentleman in the car and your head hanging out the window like a Labrador. While a passerby takes aim at your tonsils.
She's a nun!
All the Way May.
That's right.
I think I'm going to have to make a change in my behavior.
Well into her 90s.
All the Way May's bosoms pressed against the inside of the door. Her face was pummeled.
Now it's just a distant memory as she doles out clam chowder to homeless people.
There you go. Is that a Chevy emblem on your forehead, sister?
Sometimes she'll be doling out clam chowder. Instinctively, she just throw it in her back. And she'll go, why did I do that? Oh, yeah.
It's my great aunt.
Yeah. All the way.
All the Way May. Old bleach breath. They call it. She squishes when she sits.
Oh, we got to take a break.
All right.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Citizen Cope is going to wrap up this side of the Opie and Anthony show
with a fine song.
Nice. Let's do that next.
Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall, maybe one near you.
Whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Bye!
That's right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, today's football pick sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. We have a new leader, by the way. Travis is now the leader for that $10,000 that someone's going to win, thanks to Dish Network. Wow, that just scared me in the music.
any man stuck behind Travis in a football pick should just shoot themselves.
I have an excuse. I just kind of do goof picks every week.
Yeah, but the rest of them are just disgraceful.
It was working out for me, but now it's not anymore. I was only 2 for 5 this week. Citizen Cope.
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
You got a huge fan right here. Jim Norton loves you.
My girlfriend, and I never like her to turn me on to music because I just want to Sabbath her to death. But one time she's like, "You got to hear the song. It's a great song." And it was Sideways, and it really bothers me when I like my girlfriend's music. But I loved it, so I was like, "We got to get this guy in." I'm sorry it's so late, but just so you know, Citizen Cope will be at November 20th, 29th at Nokia Theater here in New York. Ticketmaster. Citizen Kane, what a retard.
Citizen Cope. Jimmy was listening to your CD at a bed and breakfast all weekend long.
Oh, really? So we had some
next
fun.
To the fire and stuff.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, we like it. It's like one thing we can agree on is that we enjoy your music. It's the only thing that bonds us aside from bondage and oral sex.
Bondage, oral sex, and Citizen Cope.
Yeah, the 3 things.
And bed and breakfasts all over
Put on
upstate New York.
And wear the hood.
Well, thank you guys for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
Wow, you're pretty soft-spoken.
I'm trying to be.
Yeah?
It's early.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that then. You get a little louder during the day?
Yeah.
Then by early evening you're yelling at people? No. Just seems very mellow, man. Yeah.
Which means we know what's going to happen on stage if he snaps. Some black people on the balcony chit-chatting.
So what's the name of the CD?
It's called Every Waking Moment. It came out in September, and the last record was called the Clarence Greenwood Recordings, and that's off of that's what Sideways is off of.
Cool. It's a great tune, man. I really
Thank
like
you,
it.
man.
I really didn't want to like anything she liked. It's just like a rebellion I have. But
are you going to do Sideways today?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Thanks, man.
Because she's over there.
Yeah, I brought my girlfriend in because she wanted. Yeah.
Thank you.
What is wrong with you, Jimmy?
What?
He's cashing
You're
in.
loving stuff.
Look what Jimmy did for me.
Bed and breakfast. He gets guys to come and serenade.
Well, I can't sing. I have nothing to offer on a personal level.
Yeah, that's true.
What if there's a guy that can come in here that's actually really good in bed? Maybe I can help her out like that, too. If I continue failing. Are there any real men out there that can help me out who have done sit-ups?
Real men.
You're using this show to, you know...
God bless you.
Why not? This show has destroyed every good thing I've had in the last 6 years. I might as well use it to help myself on some level.
Something back from it, right?
Some joy. Spent the night in jail for you people. I suffered for 2 years.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Here's Citizen Cope.
You know it ain't easy for this all to leave me. There are no words to describe it in French or in English, 'cause diamonds they fade and flowers they bloom. And I'm telling you, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. They've been knocking me out late. Wherever you come around me, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away. But these feelings won't go away. These feelings won't go away. You know it ain't easy
all this thoughts here to leave me. There are no words to describe it, in Spanish or in English, 'cause diamonds they fade and flowers they bloom. And I'm telling you, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. They've been knocking me out late. Whenever you come around me, these feelings won't go away. They've been knocking me sideways. I keep thinking in a moment that time will take them away, but these feelings won't go away.
Nice. Thank you.
Jimmy's in love, man.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you're in love.
What? I'm a nice guy.
You got moisture in your eyes.
No, it's very good. Thank you.
No, come on.
So you brought your girlfriend into the show today?
Yeah, just, you know, I normally wouldn't do that because she sleeps and stuff and she has a drug problem. But I mean, this morning we wanted her to come in and, you know, we just both dig your stuff. It's the only, like, music we can agree on. She likes something and I like something. It's like, that's how it is in the car. It's like a constant fight. You know, we'll put your CD on. It's like, that's
oh, you ought to put that in your comedy act.
Yeah. What? Well, we do a whole thing. I do a funny bit where, like, we're in the mall and she's got me holding her purse. LOL.
Hey, they're going to, like, shut us off the air in a few minutes here. You want to do one more from the new album or something?
Yeah, the song is called More Than It Seems.
All right, listen, we're gonna play out with Citizen Cope because I think they're going to... So,
if we get cut off, it's good.
The CD again.
It's called Every Waking Moment.
That's right, and you're playing at...
tomorrow and Wednesday, right? Nokia Theater here in New York. Go to Ticketmaster.com. I will definitely be there. I'm probably going to go tomorrow night.
All right, before we do the walkover, once again, here's Citizen Cope.
You're so pure, your heart is full of all I ever need. I can't take it, I can't speak, so I just sit here and stare. Yeah, my Eldora, let me tell you a story with my hand. Someone in need who now has colors surrounding me. You break my silence. Yes, a little bit more than it seems. We can make it outside my dreams. Yeah, it's a little bit more than it seems. We can make it outside my dreams. Oh, my Eldora, they say I don't know ya, but I sure do know. I sure do miss ya, and I can't take it, and I can't take it now. Yeah, 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 yeah. My Eldora, let me tell you a story with my hand. For someone in need now has colors surrounding me. You break my silence. Yes, a little bit more than it seems. We can make it outside my dream. Yes, a little bit more than it seems.
He's been holding in a cough for like 2 minutes.
I've never watched a singer try not to cough before. He was singing, then he would lean and go.
You can just cough in the middle of songs. It's cool.
It sounded good, though, man.
Yeah, you pulled it off. That was great. Citizen Cope, thank you so much.
Thanks,
We're out of time. Adam Farrar.
Yep, thanks for having me. I'll be at the Lauderdale Improv.
All right, and if you're not joining us over at XM today, have a
stellar day.
A stellar?
A good one.
Stellar.
I thought you were going to say super.
Even if you're a...
All right, and thanks again to Citizen Cope. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you. The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Oh, and we're walking.
We've been walking.
Nice day today.
Began already. Yeah. It's not too shabbily.
It's going to get up to 60 in New York City today.
Lucky us. What about, have you been checking the weather for West Palm? Because we're going there.
Yeah, it's going to be just perfect for us.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 80. That's nice.
Yeah.
We after
Did you look at the hotel we were in?
No.
There's a
What's the name of it?
webcam. There's a, I wouldn't say it on the air.
kidding.
But there's a webcam. So you can look at like kind of around the area. And I was like, oh, because the pictures looked all nice and everything. So I looked, and it looked like a monsoon was blowing. I had this image that it's going to be all great and everything, and the weather looked all nasty. I hope it's nice and sunny.
Yeah, me too. How'd the hotel look, though?
Good.
Good. How are the rooms?
Beautiful.
Are they?
Yeah.
Good.
Nice restaurants. I'm not even going to leave the place. What else is new? Better than a bed and breakfast, you faggot.
We took a picture with the Citizen Cope guy at the end.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend was scratching his back.
It's over.
She called herself on it, though. She's like, I'm sorry I was scratching your back. I'm just so used to doing that.
Oh. The little, like your arm is around somebody, and then this.
I didn't catch her doing it. She just mentioned it.
I did an embarrassing thing once. Went to the movies, and I was with this girl, and it wasn't my girlfriend. We were just like kind of friends, and I had a girlfriend, but she wasn't at the movie. And I reached over, because me and my girlfriend had been to the movie so many times, and I just put my hand on her leg, and I reached over and just put my hand on this other girl's leg and, like, rubbed it. And then went, oh, my God. And then I tried to explain it and just felt like an idiot. It's like one of those stupid teenage things you do, and I feel like a buffoon doing it.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. She looked at me like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, fuck, oh, shit.
It's so embarrassing.
And you definitely
didn't mean to do it.
Didn't mean to. If I did, it would have been like, I tried and I got shot down.
Yeah.
But the embarrassment of that, totally
great.
didn't mean to.
All right, let's go upstairs and continue. We got a really, really good show going so far today.
Hey, man.
I'm sure we'll blow that in about 15 minutes.
Yep.
Fuck that up.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, by the way, the homeless guitar dude, the video's up on YouTube. Sam did a great job with the video. He made it into 4 minutes. It unfortunately doesn't do the bit justice how funny that was on Friday. But you can check out the video. It's up on YouTube for your viewing pleasure. And the guy puking, doing the milk thing, that's going to be up there real soon? All right, cool. All right, we'll see you guys upstairs.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks. Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
There we go. Ready for action. Had to sit through that goddamn intro music for a little bit, but look how early we're here.
Oh, wow, we did good today.
See?
We did good.
Caught all the lights.
We did.
Made all the lights. Fast trip.
Oh, God. I'm trying not to read instant feedback as much because there are just a bunch of dopes up there.
It annoys you.
Well, because it's frustrating. This guy goes, but he doesn't use his real name because he's a pussy, as he calls us a bunch of pussies. He's some dude from a cell phone. Cut you off. You're so full of shit. I thought you guys could go long if you want. You had before and got into it with JV and Elvis. I guess you guys were told not to go long on CBS again, and you folded like a bunch of pussies. No. We wanted to get out of there, first of all. Second of all, there are radio stations that are cutting the show off, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
JFK in Washington cuts us off at a certain time every day. I hear they do it in Philly.
Jesse Jackson's show won't even air you.
Right.
Oh, God, these idiots.
Hurts my beef, by the way. Seems like it's going to be a biggie today.
Why are they still going after freaking All the Way May? Enough about All the Way May.
Because she's a goer.
All the way, man. What's wrong with her?
Everyone knows
She's
it.
a nun, though,
What?
man.
Nothing wrong with that.
She was a really, really good hitter, so they
she
called
was.
her All the Way May.
That's right.
What kind of
right.
meat a priest eats on Friday?
Rumor has it Babe Ruth was impressed by her batting skills. I heard you, Ann.
I'm sure that was it. I'm sure it wasn't that he was deep decking her from the back while she hung out the window and Lou Gehrig fucking hung both his balls in her mouth and she took him and kept talking.
Yeah.
And All the Way May with a mouthful of cock, she could still whistle.
She slid with her mouth open.
All the way, May.
She gives the luckiest man in the world speech.
And he even echoed when there was no echo. That was the most impressive part.
Just May's mouth.
And then there's another guy in instant feedback, James Assone from Foxborough. See, we'll give you your attention today, James. Every day he picks a member of the show.
Yeah.
And he writes, "You sound sleepy. Get more sleep."
Really? Who is it today?
Well, today it's me, but he's been doing it with you for a while. I guess that's his way of trying to get to us.
Well,
there you go. There's
I am
your,
a little sleepy.
There's
today.
your acknowledgement that you're a human being, you ass.
I am a little sleepy.
Are you?
I was up late. And 4 days off like that screws up our sleep schedule. Our schedule.
Mr. Torrance, he writes, "Just read my feedback, Ope. I'm delightful." All right, let's move on. Let's say hi to Richie in Bayside. Richie!
Yo.
Hey.
Jimmy gave me the douche chill, Jimmy. That's the song you and her agree with?
What, buddy?
That's it? That's the band you guys agree with?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, ow. You're kidding me.
Well, yeah, you didn't like it?
I thought it was horrible.
That's not your style.
I think it was fun to see the softer side of Jimmy Norton.
Soft side.
I like
but that's the one. I agree. Look, I want to...
Look, if you're a fan of the show, and if you can't understand why that was a good listen, then I don't know what to tell you.
I like
Jimmy's pretty hardcore and harsh, but you got to see like the emotional Jimmy.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy that has a little love in his heart.
Every bad boy
If
has
Jimmy
a
was
soft side.
sitcom, this
Will you shut the fuck up so we can perform for you?
Jesus, sir, you really were babbling through all of us.
Shit!
Just hold it a second. Hold your horses.
We used you for a setup, and we appreciate that, but you're done.
God almighty.
Oh, my God.
Quiet for a
We're
second.
going to go off on a 30-minute let's beat up Jimmy bit, and this guy has to keep yapping and yapping and yapping.
It was like talking over a music bed. I wouldn't shut his face. Poor Adam trying to chime in and talk and emasculate me like the other guys have been doing.
I wasn't. I was going to say, if Jimmy was a sitcom, this would be a very special Norton. That's what the episode
You're
would
right.
be.
That's absolutely correct.
This week on Norton.
I did like that though. I like the
was
music.
sweet.
If I didn't like it, I would have trashed her for it. But I happened to like it. We enjoyed it in the car
You
together.
really, really got into it. And you were also very shy.
I was a little shy. I called
Jimmy
him
was
Citizen.
shy.
I called him Citizen Kane.
Oh,
Yeah.
Faggot.
Not only that,
Yeah.
Yes, he did the Rosebud album.
Oh.
He was really...
But I caught myself.
You did.
not only that, I saw that you were trying to look at your girlfriend, but you were a little too shy.
I was shy. My feet were dangling and clicking my heels together, but I got shy.
trying to have a
You
moment.
didn't want to incur the wrath of the room.
No, I didn't want to look at her as she was staring googly-eyed at the fucking ponytailed, handsome man playing the fucking music that she likes while I sit there and do dick and fart jokes.
There was a whole thing going on. Jimmy really wanted to look at his girlfriend, but he got a little shy.
I wanted to, but...
And I think you were
scared.
And I think you had some teary eyeballs. I'm not
No,
sure.
I didn't.
Just a little moisture.
No, they would
moisture.
They would just open for a while, and that will happen when you're staring. Like,
Maybe that's why you didn't want to.
Or if you're a Cocker Spaniel.
Or if you're a Cocker Spaniel.
Maybe that's why you didn't want to stare at her, because you knew you would just start being a blubbering ass.
I'm not that emotional. It was like he was playing at a funeral. I mean, it was... And had I known she was going to scratch his back after and give him googly eyes, I probably would have had a problem with it.
Someone's trying to say that he's emo. He's not emo.
Emo.
Is that an emo song?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, it was very nice.
Anyway.
Can a man enjoy a softer song without being criticized by listeners?
Nope.
And
I
accused
haven't
of
heard,
homosexuality?
His, playing non-acoustically.
Huh?
I don't know what it sounds like.
They're very mellow, even non-acoustically, too. It's not that much different. Like, there's a couple of musical things that were different in Sideways, but not that much. I mean, it's pretty much that with just a little bit of stuff behind it. It's nothing crazy, yeah.
I didn't mind it. It was okay.
Doesn't make me want to go to a bed and breakfast, but it was good.
Yeah, I had a good weekend.
Should.
Any Snow Patrol fans in the room? Snow Patrol? Ugh.
What is
Snow Patrol?
I never heard them.
Oh, all right.
Why, do you and your girl like them?
Snow Patrol is, they're blown up, but I've known them for a few years now. But now everyone is starting to understand.
You and your girl listen, though. Like, everyone has stuff they listen to with their girl. Anthony went to a No Doubt concert for his girl.
Yeah.
And her new song stinks, by the way.
Yeah.
It's over for Gwen
Even my
Stefani.
girlfriend says,
Really? What's the name of it? It's
I don't know.
Wind Me Up or something like that?
Oh,
Travis the
knows.
girl just gave me a huge
Big thumbs up. Big feminine thumb up.
He's leading the football pool, though. How did that happen?
No, his boyfriend plays.
You want to hear Wind Me Up?
All right, well, I actually got into Gwen Stefani when there was one song that you played. You said your chick had the radio on, and it was a bit you were doing.
Oh,
like,
right.
Cranked it in the back, and I was like, actually went and downloaded it.
Yeah, because I had to take her car into work one day, and it was like I didn't know how her car worked, anything, and I was just concentrating on driving, and the radio was blasting, and I couldn't turn it down.
Wait a minute. You couldn't turn it down? You could turn a car into a blender.
Because I was late, and I was just concentrating on driving without destroying the vehicle.
Yeah, that's what
you liked it.
That's what happened.
No, I
swear.
I listened to Wins on the way in. AM radio news.
Did you scream, "Ain't holla back, girl"?
No, I wasn't screaming, "Ain't holla back, girl."
Walking in the spider web.
No, and I wasn't doing any of the old No Doubt songs.
Anthony, were you just a girl?
I wasn't just a girl driving in. I'm just a girl.
Anthony sings "Just a Girl"
driving in.
You heard it here first. You heard it.
Well, what's the new song?
I don't think I do.
Is it bad?
It's called "Wind Me Up." Oh my God, Danny shaved his head.
Yeah. She's yodeling.
Yodeling.
Ew, she's the Price is Right game.
Stop yodeling.
Oh, this fucking eats my ass.
Yeah.
This is Swedish house music.
Sucks.
This is abysmal.
Nicola.
Neil Patrick Harris says it's super, though.
Just a little more, then we'll get out of this. That's crazy. I gotta hear the yodeling part.
One of the rooms at the It's a Small World ride in Disneyland.
Come on. Was that supposed to be sexy?
Not.
Where's cake for nothing?
All right, enough.
Wow. It's really bad.
That was bad.
Yeah.
It's like ice skating on ecstasy.
She gave up on
Yodeling.
All right,
that sound that made her popular.
All right, I'll admit a song
you like that?
I kind of like.
Go ahead, one.
All right.
From the American Music Awards.
Which one?
Oh.
And me and my girl both liked the song enough that while we were at the mall...
Oh, boy, here we go. Confessions.
She bought the CD, and I had no problem with the purchase.
What was it?
What was it?
Should I just write it down? All right, here. This was, the performance at the American Music Awards was just terrific, and there was something about this song. I was like, hey, that's kind of catchy.
You can explain it however you want.
That's kind of catchy.
Kind of catchy, like...
I don't know how to spell... I don't know how to spell her last name,
Something else is kind of catchy, too.
Well, yeah. It's going around today, obviously. Look at Jimmy.
Yeah. They're going to ask you to do the parade next week.
Yeah.
So we all have things we listen to with our girl. What's wrong with that? It's just, you got to, all right, how much...
I used to listen to a lot of bitching, and that's why we're not together
Oh,
anymore.
Travis is trying to speak?
Oh, Travis, what?
You got the song? They're still looking for the song?
What a fucking creep Danny looks like with his head shaved.
Oh, I know. He's got that shaved head.
What? Is that the title? Wow, I don't know. Okay. I don't know that much about it. It's the...
I don't know the title or not. Don't...
Does the song rock?
It was track 6.
It can't rock if he's making up this kind of excuse for it.
No, I will be under the bus, no problem. I mean, it will be a problem, but you can't find it?
No, we think we have it.
All right, let me hear it.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving really drives me crazy. You don't have a player.
This is called Promiscuous. This is but Promiscuous by Nelly Furtado and somebody else.
Oh,
wait a minute.
No,
that's not it.
Is that right?
I'll find out.
not it.
God, I wish it was it because that
That's
sounds
not
more
it?
cooler because you got a
It's
rap
not
dude in
that
there.
bad, yeah.
No, this is, it's this song. Yeah, this song.
Uh-oh.
That song. Oh, listen.
Got the sound effect of a big cock coming out of an ass.
Listen to this. The performance at the American Music Awards, it hooked me in a little bit, I gotta be honest. And you're next. You're next.
With what?
Just maybe a song that you don't really want to admit you like, that's kind of recent.
I'll think.
This one.
Listen to the words.
Wait for the hook. Yeah.
Chorus coming up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this Nelly Furtado?
Yeah.
This is a couples only skate. A couples only.
Yeah, I'm
This
not.
is not bad. It's
I'm
not,
not feeling it.
but it's not awful.
It's just blech.
I'd love to trash you for it, but
Honestly, look what she looked like when she was singing at the American Music Awards.
Oh, okay. You're old man.
No, look, it's gonna be tough to make this sound cool, but look how hot she was at
Cool.
the.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But it's just blech.
it's not bad.
It's a little different.
I can't smash you for it. It's not like it was fucking Xanadu.
Yeah.
Because I like the song Promiscuous. Even my girlfriend, my girlfriend's even like, this stinks.
No, I like it.
I thought I'd be young and hip.
I know.
I liked it from the cell phone commercial with the Spanish chick with her hair up in the air, the tits moving around.
We got a guy that agrees with me. Please have a deep voice. Jason, what's up?
Opie, I'm with you, buddy. I saw her do this live in Times Square. She was on TRL. I'm a big fat bastard, 6'4", 280. I'm bopping my head back and forth. I'm with you, man. The song's cool.
It was catchy. I don't know. What can I tell you?
It is.
That's not. It's all right.
It doesn't always have to be about rock.
You don't understand douche chills until your girlfriend picks up your iPod and looks at the 25 most played.
Oh my God! Do you have it with you?
I certainly don't.
Come on.
No, it's fucking. The first one is Embryo by Sabbath. There's a lot of Sabbath in there. There's some Motorhead.
Yeah.
There's
Peaches and Herb.
Wind Beneath My Wings by Bette Midler. There's a fucking some Kiss.
Top 25 wins. Wind Beneath My Wings.
Maybe. Maybe it plays a lot while I'm fucking working out.
Oh, God.
Can't help it. I can't turn it off. I'm boxing.
I've been with Jimmy at the airport when he just starts singing Betty Davis Eyes because that's the song that's playing on his iPod. Is that top 25?
No, it's not. That'd be queer.
He'll just yell out like he's singing to horrible songs in the airport.
Yeah.
No, that's a good song, though.
Now he's in control. He is my lover.
Bang out the Yaz.
All right, Ant. You want to
Let
write?
me think. No, because I'm not sure of the name, but I'm sure someone will come up with it.
Oh, no.
It's
Is it a newer song?
I think it's 2001, around there somewhere. But it's kind of making a resurgence.
Oh, okay.
Because it's used in that Gears of War commercial. You ever see the Gears of War commercial?
Slow song.
Yeah. Fits the commercial great, and it's at the end of Donnie Darko.
Oh.
The end credits.
I know this song.
Oh, look at Danny knows.
What the
Danny's
hell?
freaking out.
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
All right.
You know it, Danny?
I got it.
Yeah?
Dan knows.
Wow. This one's like really kind of eerie and
but it looks
slow.
cool
It
against
doesn't rock, but
the giant
kinda cool.
spider in the end of the world.
Is this it? Yeah, I think so. Gotta wait till listen to the words, man.
Every shock jock has his soft side.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces.
You said faces twice.
Bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling
Who does
up
this?
their glasses.
I don't know.
No expression, no
Citizen Kane.
expression. In
It's
my
not Citizen
head, I
Kane.
wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Simon and Garfunkel, the Queer Years?
Find it kind of funny. Find it kind
Not going to mock my song.
I know, I actually like it. It's disingenuous of me anyway.
Gary Jules?
Oh, how appropriate.
It's Gary Jules.
Almost glitter.
Yeah. Yes. This is almost family.
This is an old Tears for Fears song?
Is it?
It's a remake? What's the name of the song?
Mad World.
Oh, Mad World. Okay.
It's all right.
Yeah. It's cool.
All right.
I guess 2 Tears for Fears songs in that movie then. You ever see Donnie Darko? Pretty fucking cool. Watch it and then go, what the fuck was that about?
I hate movies like that.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool in that way.
How many times have you left the theater going, that's it?
What the fuck?
What did I just see?
If the credits start rolling, I'm gonna, oh, fuck.
What was that movie that was out a few years ago and it ended and everyone just got up and said, bullshit. They got so pissed off. What movie
angry.
was it? I can't remember. But the whole, I think it was one of those.
It was Pirates of the Caribbean? Because you said they did part 3.
It was
Shalamama Ding Dong.
Oh, yeah. M. Night
Shyamalan stinks now.
What movie was?
The Village?
Was it The Broad in the Water? The Village?
I think it might have been The Village,
yeah.
At the end of The Village, everyone stood up like,
Yeah.
Good. They got so pissed off as they're leaving the theater.
He stinks.
The original is gay, according to Danny, of Mad World.
Oh.
Yeah, let's hear it.
How close is it?
Yeah.
Okay, already.
Oh, boy.
Wow. That's actually an IV drip.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, wow, that guy made that song a lot cooler, huh?
Yeah.
I would never listen to this.
Nah. What year was the remake done? You know what year the remake was done? 2002?
Alright, it's
Donnie Darko came out in 2001. How the hell's that possible?
Oh, you know.
That's kind of cool.
Hey, Danny has a short clip of the bit with it in his girlfriend's car if you want to go to break with it. Is it good? Does it need a setup? I guess it's pretty much...
Yeah, pretty much set it up.
Yeah, pretty much what you said.
Trapped in a car with music I didn't
Your
like.
car didn't work, and you didn't know how to turn her radio off.
And I was late.
Yeah, but this song, you got turned on to this song, actually. I was very happy.
And I had to get gas. I did not.
I got turned on.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I liked it.
Of course you did.
All right,
got it.
We'll go to break with this.
Okay. Now, I'm on the expressway.
You honestly couldn't figure out where the volume controls are?
I couldn't figure out. It's like the glass cockpit of a brand new fighter jet. There's no knobs. There's no nothing. It's all touch screen, glass screen thing.
Really?
Oh, yeah. This thing is like the future. I'm surprised it doesn't fly. Oh, sorry, not loud enough. It was blasting, and I couldn't turn it down. And there I am. Hey, here I am, driving down the expressway. How do I turn this down? How do I turn it down? Oh, my God! I'm freezing! Oh, stop! I can't take it! I'm freezing cold! One thing I did hear, though...
Low fuel. Low fuel. Ding, ding.
What? What? My mule? What are you saying, vehicle? I don't understand you.
Low fuel. Ding. Low fuel.
I wish I could listen to 1010 Wins so I know what's going on for the show. But I gotta hear Gwen Stefani on 11. Shut up! Shut up! This is my drive-in. Oh, it's only 4:45 in the morning. I like listening to loud dance music at 4:45 in the morning. Stop, please stop.
The Opie and Anthony program. Or that stupid XM stinger they do. What is it?
XM 202.
Rock and roll. Adam Ferrara in studio, playing Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale Improv.
It's a good room.
Yeah, it's fun. You've been there, Jim?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Nice.
Hey, we got to get to Patrice calling Hannity and Combs racist.
He was good on Hannity and Combs. I watched his segment.
Saw it. Very good.
Well, now he should do it instead of the Heather Mills.
Oh, what's about Heather Mills?
It's just always enjoyable when we get Heather Mills audio.
It certainly is.
She was on Extra about a week ago.
Isn't that funny? Mm-hmm. She's on Extra.
I know.
She doesn't even have enough.
She was hopping mad.
It was a feature on left shoes.
Former KGB agent.
Yes.
They just show that creep again.
Sometimes there is poison in fish. Just happens in that.
There he is again. Look, there he is.
Guy.
Yeah.
Just
goodbye, Goldfinger.
Oh,
poor
it's
guy.
like that Yul Brynner commercial.
Oh, I know.
I'm dead now.
The poor guy.
Was he bald before?
No.
No.
They had pictures of him. He was a young, dashing
full head of hair and everything.
How long did the poison take? Fucking, that's quick.
A couple of weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Gave him a good poisoning.
Oh, yeah.
They sure did.
Where did he get it from? Do we know?
Yeah, sushi.
Sushi.
It happens.
Radioactive.
Don't eat blowfish.
Yeah, boy.
It's the Heather Mills you've never met.
I'm a good mother. I'm a good person. You know.
Let's see
I
you
fell in love
jog.
for the right reasons. I loved unconditionally, and it just didn't work out.
A complete 180 from the woman who's been persecuted in the press.
If I was a gold digger, I would have a lot of money in my bank account.
A woman who, after losing her leg in a tragic accident, has suffered more than most can ever imagine.
What? What are you talking about?
By having Beatle money? Wow.
Where's the suffering?
Gee, sorry, the fucking frontman for the Beatles didn't want his wife shitting into a bedpan. Gee, I don't know why he would want that. He's fucking British royalty. He wrote yesterday, and he doesn't want the hole he's been fucking to shit into a bedpan. He's already got to pretend she has 2 legs. Oh, God almighty, isn't that enough acceptance? Isn't that enough acceptance?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. You have 1 leg and you landed a beetle, and that's not good enough. You have to shit in bed, lazy.
Wait, what's the shit in bed story again? I remember that was part of the allegations, but I forgot the circumstance.
She said he was so mean because he wouldn't get her a bedpan because it hurt her leg to get up and go to the bathroom in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So she wants to fucking have a bedpan under the bed.
Wait, she wasn't even sick?
Oh, I don't know. She had to have a leg operation.
She wanted to shit in the bed.
Okay, all right.
Whatever she wanted to do. And fucking Sir Paul didn't want that, sir.
See, there's things you do.
Paul, get your own fucking bed.
See, this is the deal. We talk about this from time to time. There's things you do in your relationship where there's no turning back if you decide it's okay to do such and such. One of those would be shitting in bed.
Yeah.
How do you have a romantic relationship after that?
Yeah, there's no Citizen Cope song going to take that away.
No, there isn't.
You turn over to look at her, and she's fucking grunting, and her forehead is sweating. I'm sorry, love.
Well, she's suffered enough. Let's see.
I know she
Did you
has.
fart?
Let's see. Let's see where this goes.
That time in your life, that courtship, you said was worse than when you lost your leg.
Oh, yeah. I would rather someone come up and chop all my limbs off than go through what I went through.
Stay still.
Really? Fact. Because if your limbs are chopped off, you go, okay, you get another limb, there's light at the end of the tunnel. When you're vilified for doing nothing but fall in love with an icon, nothing. What have I done? What is my crime? Nothing. I'd rather someone chop all my limbs off. And that's the God's honest truth.
Is it the God's honest truth?
It's not true.
Then be
get
married
her
to
though.
Paul.
How was she being vilified? She's raping him for money.
Yeah.
What did I do? You're raping a beetle for money.
Jesus. So now it's going to get ugly. What do you think?
He had no prenup, right?
What a dope. He deserves to be taken to the cleaners. He knocked her up, had a kid with her, and he has no prenup.
You should call Maxwell Silver Hammerman to come down on the head.
What a fool he is.
And she was the one that didn't want him smoking pot. You're telling a beetle he can't smoke pot anymore.
Yeah, 'cause it hurts his creativity, I suppose. Fucking...
Yeah, a little something called Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
Guys, what a fucking... He deserves it. That's what you get. You marry a one-legged hooker and don't sign a prenup.
How do you get to be Paul McCartney? How do you get to... and not have a prenup agreement? Didn't you learn anything from Yoko?
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, no kidding. By the way, we missed a line. Chester's liver from Whackbag. It's the Heather Mills you never met. Must be the 2-legged one.
Oh. That's not, by the way, the truth. She wouldn't rather lose 3 limbs than have gone through that. She's just lying.
Yeah.
Someone should test her.
I'd love someone to test her.
That'd be just awesome. Get a saw out.
Oh,
she's just a truncated, cranky ex-hooker.
Old cello body.
Wait, whatever happened with that? Did they ever prove anything with that?
No. Oh, Adnan Khashoggi claims he fucked her. Or her secretary claims he gave her $11,000 for a fuck.
$11,000?
Yeah.
Adnan Khashoggi?
Adnan Khashoggi is the one, the arms dealer. And his secretary said, I paid her for sex with Adnan, and she denied it. And he goes, well, I know she's lying. I handed her the money. It sounded very believable to me.
Yeah.
So according to him, she was an ex-prostitute.
Arms dealers don't lie, though.
Why would they? The guy admits he deals fucking mass murder weapons.
Yeah. Arms dealer.
Yeah.
It always still makes me laugh.
Yeah, well.
She didn't quite need an arms dealer.
Yeah. She read the ad wrong.
Isn't there anything in the back?
Legs dealer, please.
Here we go, the last clip from Heather Mills.
And contrary to the picture painted in the papers, Heather Mills is funny. Yep, funny.
And I'm sitting on the chairlift and I'm going up there and I'm thinking, oh, this is just so amazing. I'm going to learn to ski again. And I think my left leg feels really light. And then I go, oh my God! And my leg's just flying down the mountain. And this snowboarder is, hey dude, what's that? It's coming down after him.
Liar!
And what's funny about that?
Yeah.
Dude, liar.
That's funny.
Let's see you get heckled at the laugh factory.
I've done a lot of skiing. It's impossible to lose a leg if you're in the snow
hers
pants
comes
and stuff.
off.
The snow pants? It would stay in the snow pants.
It would.
You would think, yeah.
Yeah, unless Paul tried to beat her with it.
Yeah, he pulled.
It'd be great if he pulled one of her legs out and kicked her in the ass as she was leaving the house. Like with her own foot. Get out, you bitch.
Fucking awful Lieutenant Dan leg. That's silver with a sneaker on it.
That's the latest.
Magic leg.
Like that scene in Jaws where the leg just floats down?
Yeah.
By the way, in case you missed it earlier, we played the exclusive, well, it's not really exclusive now, is it? Michael Richards' apology. In case you missed it from earlier this morning, this is what he had to say on Jesse Jackson.
Anyway, I just want to say that I'm sorry. I lost my temper, and I probably shouldn't have. I took it out on you, and... Look, if I've caused you any problems as a result of my behavior, well then, I'm sorry. I apologize. Even though you know, Barry, between me and you, we both know that you started it. I mean, who's kidding who? But they tell me that you're very upset, and God forbid I should disturb the very important monkey. I'm just hoping we can put this behind us. Let's just move on with our lives, okay?
So there you go. Kramer on Jesse Jackson yesterday.
A little more natural in his speech, but not quite as sincere.
A little more comfortable there.
Maybe somebody should fucking script out an apology and that horse's ass can act it out.
That's what they should have done. And then just do it like it's a Seinfeld episode.
Give him an entrance, let him
let him slide into the studio.
What was that episode about? Why was he apologizing to a monkey? I know I'm missing
It's from a movie.
Hey, why are you tearing down the seventh wall, Jimmy?
What?
He went to the zoo, and the monkey was mad at him, and he spends the rest of the episode trying to apologize to the monkey. And make the monkey like him again.
I stand corrected, James.
All right? E-Rock? Sure.
Give me that.
What is it? Oh, probably money.
It's probably money.
Hope just got handed a big
envelope.
Oh, great. Thanks. I got to walk home, you know. Jesus. Well, Patrice was on Hannity and Combs talking about Kramer.
Yeah.
Our buddy Patrice.
Joining us now is stand-up comedian frequently heard on the Opie and Anthony radio show, Patrice O'Neill, and the comedian who performed prior to Michael Richards last Friday, Sully McCullough. Sully, what was going on there when you were there? Tell us what you saw.
I'm still trying to figure it out. It was ugly. You know, all the comics were upstairs watching, and then it took a turn for the worst. And I've seen comics bomb over the years, but that was something else.
What do you think he was thinking?
I think he was thinking, how can I stop myself from talking? Even an insult comic isn't going to say those things, you know what I mean? I think he just had an out-of-body experience and couldn't, you know, once it was done, he wished he could clean it up. I mean, everybody was shocked here. We didn't, you know, I've been here for a regular here for a while, and I've never seen anything like that.
Who's Sully?
What is he saying? Out-of-body experience? At least Patrice, like, puts it in terms people can understand.
Patrice is honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said it. He didn't think anyone had a stupid video camera phone or whatever. And
Patrice is not outraged.
No.
He doesn't care.
No.
All right, here's Patrice weighing in. If you listen closely, you could hear Patrice tell Sully to shut the fuck up.
Oh, shut up. It's hysterical.
Patrice, we're looking at the apology here, and you're not too satisfied with that apology. You don't think that came from the heart?
No, he looked like a terrorist hostage, man. That dude, he didn't even, he's socially inept.
Well, what would he have to do at this point to... Can this all be fixed in any way?
No, the apology, I didn't think he was so bad until he apologized.
Why?
Look, man, when you mad on stage...
Maybe he needs to go on BET.
What'd you say? Shut up.
I said maybe he needs to go on BET.
Yeah, well,
and write a big check
was
to
it
the
the venue where he
NAACP.
apologized?
Nah, it
What
was.
did he do
Look, first of all, we didn't see the whole tape. Second of all, when you're a comic,
Well, I was there,
if somebody is annoying you, and the only thing you got to defend yourself against that anger is to call them what they are. Like if an Indian dude's heckling me, I'm just going to call him some type of goofy Indian word. But I'm not saying that word is goofy, but it's goofy in the mouth of Kramer.
Are you saying he should have said nothing?
He should have lied and said he was doing some kind of conceptual thing that he used to do on Friday. He's a goofy guy.
And that would have solved the problem.
But now we're having this is a racially charged situation because Cosmo, the dude that slides into Seinfeld's house, is now having us talk about race. And another thing about race, race has become a thing between you two guys, like where meaning the perceived racist and the perceived not. But to you just two white guys to me.
Can't help
you should
that.
let black people run racism. When Mel Gibson said what he said, when The Godfather said what he said, when
let me ask you this.
we run it ourselves.
This is. He is so right.
Yeah.
He's right. That's it. He's right.
Absolutely.
I mean, that is a nutty, insane rant. Come on.
All of you are sick. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a ton of things he could have
You're
said.
white.
Oh,
You're all racial. If white people don't admit
come on,
that they're
Patrice.
racial, we can't have these conversations because you always go, who, me? You never had that word in your head ever, Sean?
no. Do you have that word in your head? Do you use that on stage?
I use it when I wake up.
Is there a difference, though? I mean, why? Is there a line that you don't cross? For example, when he says that, I feel like I'm listening to Robert Byrd, a Klansman.
I want, and this is for real, I want white people to be able to say anything they want so that I can say anything I want. That word does not have the power it had in 1968.
You don't think?
Nope, because I want to be even more over the line if I can.
Do you really believe Sean Hannity's never thought that word
Never
up?
thought the word
Not
in
even
his
during
head
a
at
football
all.
game, somebody drops a pass. How can you not?
Of course.
People are just not honest.
They're not honest.
No one wants to be honest
They're
about
not
race.
honest.
White people aren't honest about race. That guy who wants to exterminate white people, you know what?
At least he's
That
honest.
guy's honest about race. You can't vilify people for being honest about race.
And he's right. Black people would be better off if all white people were dead.
Oh, boy. Ring that bell, please.
Oh, boy. That would have been a...
Oh, I have a doozy.
Sure you did.
Oh, I had a doozy.
why
Because I thought of what they'd be doing if all white people were dead.
Oh, boy.
And
Yeah.
it may not be what a lot of people are thinking.
You better hit that again. Yep. All right.
Thank you.
I'm not defending the dude. I'm saying that, like, at least it's out. Like, just because you put it on a piece of paper and white people are now trying to socially edit themselves, it's still there.
People, no, I disagree. People don't think like that. People don't act like that.
Are you out your mind? Are you out your mind?
God bless Patrice.
Yep.
A little bit of honesty there on Fox News Channel.
Yeah, because Sean Hannity has to play, a role.
Yeah.
Like anyone else.
People don't act like that.
Are you serious?
No.
You think white people think like that?
Of course they do.
All people?
Not all, but you take polls. When you take polls, does that mean everybody?
People think like that, but
you
ain't
said
supposed to pay to see
if 100 people, if 90 people say
You know what I'm saying?
90 people don't think like that. Maybe 2 out of 100.
Are you
2
serious?
out of
Where are you
100.
doing your studies, Sean?
I don't know.
2 out of 100 what?
2 out of 100 would think like that at some point in their life.
Wow, that's
That's not true.
That's not being informed.
That's out of touch. That's 99% of white people think like that at one point or another in their life.
And just like the majority of black people think of it towards white people, towards
Of
Chinese.
course.
What do you think black people in the hood think when they're having a problem in the Korean deli or with the Chinese food? You fucking gook. They're not thinking, hey, excuse me, service person, industry worker, could you please? But they are thinking racist
And
immediately.
the Asians thinking racist because they're thinking the black person's going to be stealing something.
Yeah.
And they, it's the animal kingdom we live in.
It's not nice, but it's a
Sean
reality.
really thinks
It's a
only
reality.
2 out of 100.
2 out of 100.
2 out of 100 white people. It's got to be 98 out of 100.
Yeah, and you don't think it all the time. It just comes out in moments of anger like it does for
Right.
everyone else.
It's not like you're on a mission. Like he said, he felt like he was listening to a Klansman speech. They're on a mission. Their thought process is constantly devoted to that. They get up and give speeches, and that's different than every so often getting pissed off and dropping the A-bomb, especially to yourself. That happens a lot.
Yeah, but you can have racial awareness without going to that word. I mean, you can have like...
No, you don't just go... If you're cut off by a black guy in a car, you get cut off. I mean, where you almost kill yourself.
Right.
You don't think, hey, black gentleman... Hey, you African man.
No,
you look at the color and the N-word pops right into your fucking head.
If he has a nicer car than me, absolutely.
And yeah, well, that too. It's probably stolen.
And if you don't think it...
Oh, my God.
And if you don't think it or you don't say it, it's because you make an effort to not think it. Like, if you
now
feel
you're
your
trying.
mind going, it's like...
But 98 out of 100 are thinking it.
Just
Come
because
on.
you know it's awful.
You're
It's like...
thinking it.
Okay, so should you be commended for making the effort of not to go there?
No, it's not being honest with yourself.
Look, when we have to make efforts, like you don't always call women a cunt when you get mad at your girlfriend. You might want, I'm sure you've all wanted to say cunt before. I never have. But I mean, I'm sure like everybody else has wanted to at one point and you don't because you edit yourself and you should edit yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a social etiquette we have.
You should edit
You're supposed, of course you are. No one's brutally honest. I mean, you know what I mean? A cop pulls you over. You don't just go, you fucking pig. You want to because you're angry he pulled you over, but you don't.
You can't edit your own mind, though.
Yeah.
What pops into your head, if you try to edit that, you're just being dishonest with yourself.
Yeah, or you can scold yourself for it, but to say that never pops up.
Yeah.
Like, I shouldn't.
Like Hannity saying the thought never came to his head. He's never had the word nigger come through his head and think, during some type of situation where it would. Where, I mean, he's being dishonest.
He listens to us every morning. Is he around? We should try to get him on.
Well, like when I heard about Daryl Littlejohn, I don't know if he's guilty or not, the black bouncer that apparently killed that girl. Again, that's the allegations. That was the first thing I thought of. And had he been white and the girl been black, whatever the most awful racial thing a black guy could think of, that's his first thing he would have thought. I mean, it's just a reality. It's what we think of.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it right, but it is what it is.
All right, let's go back to Patrice.
Where are you doing your studies, son?
Look, I don't know
if
people
some white
like
guy
that.
heckled you, would you start using epithets against a white guy? Would you do that?
Here's what he did. That was the lowest. He lost because he went there. I have gone there before.
You have?
Of course I've gone there before. If a lady...
Okay, well, I've never gone there.
Who the hell is this Sully guy?
Oh, Sully, he's a comedian from L.A., and...
He never goes there. He's trying to pipe into this interview, and he's just getting pushed to the side.
Because it's like the Patrice is just being brutally honest about the way he feels. He's not trying to sugarcoat it or find a solution. He's just telling you the truth.
If a lady...
Okay, well, I've never gone there.
Of course.
If you go to how much money you have...
Hang on, Sully, go ahead.
If you go to how much money you have and how racist you are, then you've lost the game.
Are you racist then if you go
He did
there?
not have
I
control.
hope so.
You want to be racist?
Are you kidding me? I'll be so proud. Look, I'm mad at white people because you haven't told me how much fun it was all these years.
God, he brings the funny, man.
Here's the thing about Patrice. The same thing that makes him the fucking good comic that he is the same reason he has two friends.
Yeah.
No one likes him. Because that's how he is. He's completely
not like that honesty.
He's a very honest guy, and that's the truth what he was telling. And he was right. I mean, he was right, and he was telling the truth.
This clip could be pretty good.
You guys are
What do you mean, you guys?
White people, you know what I mean, John.
What does that mean, you white people?
Oh, my God. You can't have these arguments.
Patrice, does Michael Richards do you a favor to free you up to do what he does?
Michael Richards didn't do me a favor. He did his career injustice. Now, I'll tell you what y'all should fight for. Get rid of cell phones, because that's messing y'all up.
Isn't racism morally repugnant to you, or no?
Of course it is. But, okay, is it more morally repugnant to be it or morally repugnant to get...
both?
By the way, someone brings it up on Instant Feedback. Can't take credit for this. I bet you Sean Hannity's thinking the word right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Could you let me get a word in edgewise? I have an argument with Patrice. If you don't think it, there's something wrong with you.
Look, you mouthy.
Someone from their cell phone, they didn't leave their name on the Instant Feedback, but very good observation.
Yes, Patrice was being uppity.
More morally repugnant to be it or morally repugnant to get caught being it?
Oh, but I would say to be it. You are.
But just because someone says that you are not to be one and you can't frivolously be one anymore.
We'll be listening on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, Oh, Sean, you gonna cut me off like that? Oh.
Only 1 hour show. Thank you guys very much.
See you later.
Coming up, UCLA.
The mass is putting you out of the house into the field.
Well, first of all, they should have after that dope attempted to say frivolous and tripped on it. Frivolous. I've never heard Patrice. I've known Patrice for 10 years, and I've never heard him say frivolously.
Frivolously.
That's a white person word, Patrice.
Yeah, stop it.
Black people don't say frivolously.
Redding from Whackbag. Yes, I did say Patrice brings the funny. Oh, I wanted that one back.
I believe me. I did hear you say it.
I wanted that one
and
back.
it was either
badly.
ignore it or bite him.
In a funny briefcase? Does he put it in a briefcase of comedy?
Opens it up.
I'm bringing the funny.
Here comes some funny.
I got the chips, the dip. What are you bringing?
As soon as I said it, not even a pause. I looked at all you guys like, oh, shit.
That's right.
What an ass.
What happens?
Russ in Ohio. Russ?
Hey, Hannity's full of shit, I think. He used to be a construction worker, and I don't know a construction worker that's never dropped the N-bomb.
Oh, my God.
I think look, if
Comes
Hannity,
right after hand me the hammer.
or you're late again. If Hannity's saying that most people don't walk around constantly thinking, like Michael Richards yelling nigger on stage, most people don't walk around thinking like that all the time. And if you have a moment with a black person where you're annoyed, you don't automatically go to that. I don't think that's, I mean, if he's saying that we don't all walk around thinking that, he's right, we don't. But in a moment like that, it's just the lowest, angriest point you can go to. Mentally, most of us go there, even though we don't want to.
Basic human nature to want to conquer, to want to come out victorious if you are in some kind of a situation. So even if it's just a thought situation, like I said, the cutting off or someone, getting into an argument with you, it's going to be in your head.
Intensely threatened situation. It's going to come out.
It's going to be in your head. Like, and you always bring up the most morbid, horrible thing that could happen. Let's say, God forbid, something horrible happened to one of Sean's family members, and an African-American gentleman was the perpetrator. You don't think that word would at least come into your head? If not being blurted out every 3 seconds as loud as you could in your house.
It would be in the deposition.
Yeah, and in the courtroom and everywhere else. It's the way it is. Mm-hmm. We're just animals. We're people, human beings.
Yeah, but that stress level
a little bit.
That stress level's a little bit different than the Late Show at the Laugh Factory.
No, it's not. Have you ever done it?
Yes, true.
I can't stand that room. They love that happy, fucking, fun, high energy nonsense.
Those people put 6 shots into his act, and he saw it die in front of him. That was a loved one to him.
Let's go to Robert in Texas. Robert.
Hey, guys.
Hey, I wonder what side of the fence Robert's on.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, come on. Anyway, a typical thought process. Spike Lee put out a movie back in the 80s, late 80s, Do the Right Thing. And for anybody to stand there and say that that's not honestly the way that our social commentary is, even nowadays, that they're living in a blind closet, honestly.
Well, I love Spike Lee, man. I think he's really honest. I mean, I like his movies.
It makes Italians look bad. His movies.
Good.
Puts them in an inaccurate, poor light. We don't run around saying those horrible words to each other when we're alone together as just Italians.
He makes a fucking great point. He paints Italians as a bunch of fucking hateful pizza makers, and that's why I love Spike Lee. Cops are all racist, and Italians are all fucking guinea pizza makers.
What I meant was they didn't put the word in enough for Italians.
He made them look too pleasant and accepting.
Dishonest.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Hannity.
Sean.
Hey. Hi, Sean. What's up?
You guys don't mind I stealing your guest, do you?
Not
at all.
No, you got the plugs in. That's all we care about.
By the way, he was very funny. He was very entertaining.
Patrice is a riot.
We love Patrice.
Although I got to be honest, there was a moment there. I was like, man, who cares? And I think the whole studio, like, you could hear a pin drop.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't give you the typical black guy answer. Patrice is very honest. He doesn't play like Sully to me was giving the typical, answer, whereas Patrice was coming from a different angle going, it didn't bother me. Who cares?
Yeah.
And I think Patrice was right. Some jackass from a sitcom had dirty talk and the whole country's up in arms about it.
And a lot of black guys, especially the L.A. crowd, they don't want to face it honestly. And I think Patrice did a good job of interpreting what happened very honestly.
I think he really, in terms of just a pure debate, putting aside what view you're on, I think he smoked the other guy he was debating pretty good.
Oh, Sully stunk. Hey, Sean, your numbers seem way off. 2 out of 100?
What did you mean by that think like that? Did you we might misinterpret how you meant.
What was the quote? I forgot.
I believe Patrice O'Neal was saying that if you're white, that thought has at least crossed your mind at some point. Not the same type of tirade that Michael Richards had, but the thought, that racist thinking mindset, depending on what situation you're in, has come across at some point. And you at one point said, no, it's got to be more like 2 out of 100 people would think like that.
I don't know anybody that thinks like that. Honest, do people think in those terms? Are there people? Sure, but I think that's the small minority of people. Look, there's black on white racism, white on black racism. People think that, people say that, but look, it's not even politically. It's not acceptable, rightly so, in society anymore to be that way.
I'm just thinking this way: when Patrice asked you, "Have you ever thought that word?" He put it right to you, and you said, "No, I think that's dishonest." I think at least in certain situations, just being a human being, and of course it has been rumored that Sean is superhuman, but being a human being, you're put in
rumor come from?
You're put in a certain situation where your basic primal animal instinct comes out, where you want to use the biggest weapon in your arsenal. And I'm not talking about blurting it out. I'm talking about you get cut off on the highway and an African-American gentleman almost put you into a wall. That thought, the word, didn't cross your mind ever?
My honest answer to you, and this is my honest answer, and maybe it goes through your mind, I don't think in those terms.
Do you drive to work?
I drive myself every day, yeah.
All right, I got to say, because I'm just being honest, that when that happens, I will pull the worst possible thought will come to my head. If it's an Asian gentleman, I will use and I'm not yelling it out the window unless it's a cab driver.
If somebody cuts me off or somebody's being obnoxious, I might think you blankety, sort of the stuff that you guys say on XM every day.
Right.
And, I might think that, but I'm not thinking in racial terms.
It doesn't come to racial terms.
That race did that to me. I'm just thinking, somebody's a jerk.
So, how about, so what, you just used the word jerk?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, do you shake your fist at him, too, Mr. Wilson?
You kids! You meddling kids!
Get off my lawn, you!
How about this? When something comes up like a case like the...
I feel like I'm in a confessional. I've got, bright lights in my eyes. All right, Mr. Hannity, have you ever...
Have you ever...
Well, we're going to get some stuff out of you eventually, Sean. You know that.
During, something like when you read about a case like the Central Park jogger case... Or some type of an awful, the way Fat Nick was crucified in the media, and black on white hate crimes are never reported to be hate crimes because there's a real, you know how the thinking in the media is, at least. They don't really report them the same as far as what's a hate crime and what's not.
Let me answer your question with a question, and I'm not avoiding it. Do you really think most people are racist? Because I don't.
Oh, absolutely. No, not racist. I don't think most people are racist, but there's a confusion here in this country where because you're thinking a racist thought, that it automatically puts you, wham, you are in the whole category of being a racist. You can think bad words. You could think and look at people on the outside and think, oh, God damn that.
You should hear what I think when I'm thinking about Combs every night when he's on the air.
Well, all right.
Oh, does he stink?
See, now, if there was a racist term for bedwetting liberal.
Hey, you know what? We never talked about when we did your show last, and you were controlling the interview like you control every night on that show. And all of a sudden, he started talking. It was an honest reaction from me. I actually looked at him and said, wow, he talks.
Oh, I know.
Did you guys talk about it after we left? Because it looked like I really hurt his feelings, but it was just an honest reaction from me.
By the way, you guys did have a good appearance on Letterman. I thought that was a pretty...
Thank you, Sean.
How did you guys get along with him behind the scenes?
He doesn't talk to anybody.
There was pretty much no getting along. He came over by the wings, shook our hand before he announced us, and then that was the last we saw of him.
When he left, they called him crackers.
We got a quick handshake 30 seconds before he went on the air.
Yeah.
Like you come into the dressing room and you
No,
shoot
we were
the
hanging
shit.
out.
And,
Somebody had said that he does that, and that's kind of odd to me.
Well, Jimmy did Letterman, 2 weeks ago now, Jimmy? 3 weeks?
Actually, I saw him. I thought he did a great job.
Yeah, thanks, man. November 1st, I did it.
That was a really good job.
Thank you.
I was waiting to see if you'd be able to do it and not curse. You did a good job.
Oh, yeah, I've done that one before.
Jimmy-
You know you can't curse, so what you can do.
He's done Leno a million times, but I went with Jimmy, and we were in the hallway, and Jimmy just finished his set, got off, and then Letterman finished the show. They're shaking hands and hanging on TV like they're best of pals, right? So Jimmy's like, maybe I could get a picture with Letterman. They actually shushed us away and wouldn't let us stand in the hallway so he could quickly go up the stairs and into the catacombs
He's
of...
consistent, though.
Yeah, he's like that
with
theater.
everybody. Leno comes to your room and the J bar rolls up.
Yeah, he's great. They bring in food and stuff. Jay brings you to his house in a classic car.
I've never been invited to do Letterman. I have been invited to do Leno, and it just never worked out all the times I was out there. And he does seem like the nicer guy.
Well, Sean, we'll tell you all about Leno when we do it December 21st.
You're going to be on Leno the
21st doing Leno.
They certainly are. Jay's been a big supporter of the show. Since we came back on, he's been really, really supportive.
We just created a shitstorm all day. What day was it? Wednesday?
Yeah.
Wednesday, Letterman and Leno were fighting over us.
Oh, really? And
That's
how did Leno win out?
Well, what happened was we did Letterman, and we talked to like a big-time producer right after our appearance, and she said, you guys did great. They were really happy, and they said, we want to have you back in December. And we did the show in like August. So they had 3 months, and we kept calling from time to time, and we're trying to find out when is this date in December. And it never really came about, but they said, no, we really want you back. And then we found out they want to put us on the 18th. Sorry, I'm making this long-winded. But we don't have any room at this moment. And Leno's people have been bugging us for well over a year, and we didn't even know it because someone was kind of doing their thing behind the scenes. So we finally said, well, all right, we'll do Leno on the 21st. Letterman's people found out about that and said, oh, no, then we'll have him on the 21st. And then at that point, we're like, you know what, screw it. We're doing Leno.
And I heard the booker was a black
being
guy.
like an actor, and that when your movie comes out or when they want you on, you do both shows, and whoever books you first, that's where you go.
And no one had told these guys that Leno's, because I know guys that book Leno because they booked me on it, and they called me and they go, how come they won't call us back? Why is there no...
We had no idea.
No one told Opie and Anthony that Leno was trying to get them on.
I have no problem with my good friends at the David Letterman show.
Absolutely not. He was great to you.
I know he
I
was.
thought he was very nice and somewhat deferential. Was there any stern throwback from that?
Nah. Like who at this point, Sean? Who?
You know what? I ought to slap myself in the head. How dare I think that?
Are they really talking about Stern at this point?
Is anybody?
Well, by the way, you guys, how do you like the walk over? Is that working out, or when are you going to negotiate that out of your contract? That's coming soon.
ASAP.
When January hits?
Yeah, this first snowflake that hits our heads, the walkover's over.
Wait a minute. I know what's going on here.
I'm getting more information out of you.
Sean Hannity is spinning this around, and he's now interviewing us.
He's really good.
We're interviewing you.
You're explaining the Letterman mix-up, and I don't know how this turned. We were going to grill Sean, and now he's got...
We want to know if you've used the word.
He knew.
How close you've come to using the word.
He told us we were all...
you an honest answer.
He said he's being absolutely honest.
How good he is, though?
He's the best. That's why I said he is Superman.
He's good. He said, yeah, you were good on Letterman, and you too, and groveling asses that we are. Like, oh, gee, thanks a lot. And then we're just answering questions.
And then we forgot about what we were asking
2
him.
seconds from getting done, hanging up and going, hey, wait a minute. He bamboozled us.
Right.
You know, you guys are too much. You crack me up.
We love you, Sean.
Listen, when are you coming back on my show? I'm just expecting something big to happen any day now. You guys are overdue.
Oh, please, no.
No, you
don't
want,
jinx
you
us.
Don't get, please, I'm begging you, don't get in trouble.
You should have heard the speech I gave Jimmy, and I think Opie, I heard it, but about not talking about certain events that happened over the weekend in certain lights that might get us thrown off the air.
Whoa.
What?
Now you piqued my interest. Tell me more.
Well, I was saying, like, what happened with the police shooting over the weekend here in New York City. Undercover cops unloaded on a wedding party coming out of a bachelor party coming out of a strip club, and details still sketchy. Wondering what's happening there, but you know, Reverend Al is fair game. This guy will latch on to anything. But, you know, there's no Greaseman humor. I'm like, could we just get on and not do any Greaseman humor and try to keep our jobs?
Yeah, you do a pretty good Greaseman imitation.
What-a-doodle. But I won't be talking about any shootings or slinging lead. None of that. I want to keep this job for a second or two.
Well, you see, but you guys are thinking in the right direction. You know, probably one of the benefits of not being on in the afternoon is probably you don't start drinking until after you get off the air.
Hey, we don't drink.
Yeah.
We're all sober, nice people.
Listen, I will say this. I mean, for your audience, and I don't want to shatter any illusions that people may have of you guys.
There it is.
Yes,
but
Mr. Hannity.
I'm hanging out with O&A in the green room at Hannity and Combs.
No one's going to
They've got two of the nicest girls you'd ever want hanging out with them, their girlfriends.
Sweethearts.
Yep.
And they're just, you just seem like normal guys, but I always have this impression of you, having listened to the show a lot, that you guys are out of your mind crazy.
Yeah.
No, they're home with the girls listening to Citizen Cope.
Any insight on Anderson Cooper?
I never met him. As a matter of fact, I did. I met him at Terry Schiavo.
Oh.
When I was covering that.
You did? Did he find you attractive, Sean?
No, I don't think so.
Wait, you guys went to see Terry Schiavo?
No, I was covering it down there for Fox, and he was covering it, and we just said a quick hello. That's all. I've never met him outside of that.
How quick was the hello?
A quick liaison.
Yeah. It was a 20-second hello.
20 seconds of locked eyes?
They just want to get down to business.
It was
Screw the hellos. Let's get it over.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Sean. Jesus.
Anyway, how's it being back on terrestrial?
There he goes. You are the best. Goddamn Sean Hannity, man. I love it.
We didn't get anything out of him.
No, we got nothing out of him, and now we're spilling our guts like three fairies.
As soon as I saw him on the High Line, I'm thinking, man, he's pretty brave to call our show in the middle of this discussion.
He's pro, man.
I was stupid. I wasn't thinking.
He laughs at us.
This guy is a professional in every sense of the word.
I've never not called your show, and I defended you.
Yep.
Much to the chagrin of others at the time when you were in your biggest amount of trouble.
Nah, we don't need you anymore.
When we were,
I'm good for nothing now.
When we were troubled and downtrodden and sitting out 2 years getting paid, you defended us.
You certainly did.
Hey, Sean, what are you working on for tonight's show? Are you doing the cop thing?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're doing. I'll do it on radio this afternoon. We're working on that. We're hammering away. I don't know if you know this impeached Judge Alcee Hastings. We've been covering that story pretty heavy.
Wait, is that the woman that?
No, Alcee Hastings.
Oh, okay.
This is a pretty interesting story from a political point. Here he was impeached and convicted on 8 counts for accepting a bribe. Now, he ultimately wasn't convicted in a court, but he was convicted in the Senate. And now they're considering this guy to be the chairman of the House Intelligence Committee, which would make him one of the most powerful guys in terms of national security in the country. And the very people that impeached him going back, 15 years ago are the ones that now want to give him that power. So
let me guess, the Democrats.
Exactly.
Of course.
By the way, Opie, who did you vote for? You're part of what happened in this election.
I chose not to vote. That's what I do.
Sean, it might have been a little rough even if Opie voted.
Yeah.
Even if Opie voted Republican, it might have been a little rough to slip by this time around.
I think Hillary got 70% in New York.
Yeah, New York is just
people have just look. I'm more conservative. People have had it. Look, let's be honest. Bush has not been a good spokesman, and about the things he's been nitpicking about, like stem cells and gay marriage. It's like, come on, man, stop it.
Listen, a lot of it is we've been on a war footing for over 5 years. People are tired of it. They want to go out and go to baseball and hockey games and football games and drink beer and love their kids and not have to worry about it. No war is clean. You always have problems and difficulties. The economy's thriving. I don't know why they're not taking credit for it. There were certain things that happened timing-wise that weren't good for the Republicans, and there's a natural flow to this. It's almost like radio ratings. They're up and they're down, and they're up and they're down, and sometimes there's no explanation for it all, but it all seems to work itself out in the wash.
I think the fact, though, that a lot of the Republican candidates were really just going, no thanks, Mr. Bush, I'll handle it myself, is kind of telling, that they didn't even want the support of the President of the United States because they knew his approval rating really stinks.
Approval rating's down. I got to spend a little time with him before the election. And the thing I like the most about him, more than anything else, is he doesn't care what people think. He feels he wakes up.
That's obvious. I don't think you're surprising anybody.
It matters if you want approval ratings. If you're doing a radio show, you need to be popular. You need to have people love you in some way.
Yeah.
He wakes up every day, and he's got to make sure that the country's secure so that we can go on the radio and have fun every day.
Let me tell you something, though. You know who else did that? Ronald Reagan was his man's man. He was his own man. He didn't care what the polls did. But the things he was doing were good for the country
But they
in
didn't
the
think
long
it
run,
at the
and he really believed it was good for the country, and I'm just not feeling that with.
Anthony, if you go back when Reagan cut taxes, people were screaming he was going to lead us into a depression.
Mm-hmm.
When he modernized weaponry in Europe, standing up to the Soviets, they said he was going to start a nuclear holocaust in World War III. When he walked away from Reykjavik, people thought the world was about to end.
That was pretty partisan, though, back then. At this point, we're getting Republicans that are also now saying, like, they're losing confidence in the guy.
Some are in the war in Iraq. I don't think there's any doubt. But, you know, this has not been resolved, period. Look, one or two scenarios are going to unfold. Either we're going to win this thing in Iraq, they're going to be able to secure it for themselves, and we're going to pull out of there, and it's going to be successful, and it'll have a positive impact for generations on the region, or it's going to collapse, and it will not have succeeded. And if that happens, I think we're all worse off because of it, because the world's just going to be that much more volatile and dangerous, and you have one more area where these extremist nutcases can go out there and prepare for the next attack on us.
Michael Richards? We're talking about him again?
I have a question for you. Nancy Pelosi, one word.
Has that ever flashed in your head, Sean?
Absolutely, it just did.
There you go. There's your honest answer. Know what I take away from this? How cool is it that Sean Hannity hangs with President Bush and Opie and
I know. It's just 1 degree of separation.
The only question I didn't ask him if he listens to O&A. I should have asked.
Yeah, there you go.
Could you ask him next time?
I love those guys.
Hey, listen, I've already got enough questions answered for you guys. Be honest.
Yeah. You did good, Sean.
Thank you.
I like you, Sean, a lot.
All right, guys, you're terrific. Yeah, but listen, I'm boring your show. Go get.
No, you're not.
Nah.
No, not at all. So the big plug, Sean.
Hannity and Combs.
You don't hang up on the guy talks to the president, you dick. You don't hang up on Sean Hannity.
I think he saw it coming, though. He was quick.
Hannity and Combs, when's it on?
I don't know.
Fox News all the time.
I don't know.
And his radio show is on
all the time.
All the time.
He's on everything.
He's on XM. He's on regular radio. He's on TV.
The guy is. I see when I go to the Fox website. You see, Sean Hannity will be talking to Vice President Cheney today. It's like, fucking guys talking to Cheney.
We can't get Danny DeVito. He stands us up.
Yeah.
What?
He gets stood up by all kinds.
He didn't stand us up, but
he can't. You see how tall he is?
Little fella.
You know how many shitty guests we took because we were told that freaking Danny DeVito was coming
I know.
I have been
Enough with the favors.
I have been livid all fucking weekend.
No more favors.
That's how they rope us in.
I have been
stupid Roland. Look, it's the same people that have Danny DeVito. So
Roland?
if you get blah blah from this blah blah,
Roland, you're going to catch some shit now.
We'll get Danny DeVito on the program.
Hold on, Roland. I want to know.
No, but for Dan DeVito, we didn't take anybody. He just called in. Because we did, it's part of the FX channel.
Oh, my God. Part of the FX channel.
Well, he was supposed to do 4 days of press and then was cut down to 2 days. So he had to go.
4 days of press, cut down to 2 days.
So that's still 2 days.
So
that he could
I haven't seen him on anything.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Yeah, what did he do?
What did he do? Yeah.
He's going to do the Today Show, Regis and Kelly.
Yeah.
Regis.
I understand you got to do those shows. They're massive shows.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Let's be honest. You're pushing a film. I'm sure it's funny. What's it called?
I don't know.
Deck the Halls.
It's kind of a Christmas theme.
It's one of those neighbors kind of feuding over other Christmas decorations.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's cute.
What?
It's one for the kids.
What?
You can take the kids.
All right, listen. You see any movies this weekend?
Oh,
I did.
Which one?
What'd you say?
I saw. Oh Jesus, I forgot.
Forgot what movie you saw this weekend. That's
this weekend.
I saw Fast Food Nation.
And how was it?
It was pretty good.
Every movie he sees is pretty good.
Why was it pretty good?
Exploits the fast food places.
Did you go to a late show, have sex while a fat girl looked out?
By the way, Adam, to fully enjoy Roland, just let him die.
Yeah. Let him wither on the vine.
This is the beauty of Roland.
So tempting.
it gets so uncomfortable. Everybody wants to help him out because that's your natural instinct,
Yeah,
especially when you do a radio show. But what we try to do, and it's really tough, we bite our tongue sometimes. Just let him.
It got so uncomfortable.
That's what I'm
I wanted to
saying.
yell out racial slurs.
That's what I want. That's why
I was pushed to that level.
That's why I wanted to acknowledge it today, because I know you did exactly what we all do. It's like, oh my God, he's dying. I got to save him.
You want to help him. You want to help him because he looks like Liza Minnelli's father and Arthur.
Hey, that's pretty good. Oh. So it's about the food, what?
It's about them hiring Mexicans to go work for meat company, and then they didn't cut the meat right, so poop is in the burger.
Hiring who?
Mexicans.
Mexicans?
Mexicans?
You want to go first?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
Mexicans?
The character's name is Mexican?
No, the people who work in the plant.
Are what?
Mexicans?
That cannot be real.
They flee south of the border and run to Shea Stadium.
This can't be real. They're what?
Mexicans.
What?
Mexicans?
This cannot be real.
But here's the most important thing. What nationality are you?
Mexican?
Spanish? España.
All right, so the Mexicans,
they come across a border, and they work for this meat packing company that sells to this, like, McDonald's type fast food place.
Meat packing.
Still playing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yep.
So, and then Greg Kinnear comes in and investigates the meat.
Because the...
it has high
so Greg
feces matter.
Greg Kinnear investigates the Mexicans?
Wait, it has a high feces matter?
In the meat.
So the
Mexicans,
my God, I've been listening for a half hour.
Is this a documentary?
This plays right into my OCD.
It's like
Just say it.
It has actors.
It has actors in it, but it's
untrue.
It's based on a true
It's based on
story.
that book. Yeah.
Where did the Mexicans come from?
Mexico?
What?
Tijuana, Mexico?
Mexico. Go Mexico, go.
How do you live and pay rent?
Are you kidding me?
No.
Wow.
Wow.
It's okay.
And he is one.
They're playing in the World Series of Meat, and
and they traded Glavin.
Yeah. What the?
All right. So you like this movie about the Mexicans?
It's okay. I mean, nothing great.
Yeah.
And I saw Bond again.
Why would you see it again?
It's really good.
It's really good. So I saw it again. They'll do that.
Stuff.
Yeah. Good James Bond.
It was good. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of action.
Some action. It goes back to like the beginning of Bond, where he gets his car.
Now, I don't understand something about this. Don't spoil anything. I hate the spoilers.
Right.
I want to see it. But how do they do this thing? Because I know this is kind of like almost a prequel to how Bond gets kind of started, but it's in modern day?
Yeah.
Now, how is that possible?
Well, it takes place now. It's like, now. Like, oh, there it is. On the screen.
Wow.
See, that...
Cisco an idiot.
If he was on TV doing freaking movie reviews,
all I would do is watch your movie reviews.
I'm trying to figure out, like, you go, it's now. I know it's now. How do they explain, like, the fact that James Bond was around, like, during the Cold War? There's no Cold War now. Yeah. James Bond was known for, like, fighting the Russians in the Cold War. And if this is a prequel, how could it happen and he become a secret agent in 007 now, in today's time?
Mm-hmm. They really never went back and they never told you. They just, like, started the film, and you see him get his 00 license.
They started the film.
Is that how it happened?
I sure hope so.
What do you expect
on schedule?
What do you expect him to come out and fucking do like a 4-act play and then the movie starts? They just
started the film. So there was no explanation of earlier Bonds?
No. It just came out like he started, chased a guy, captured him, and they go, you get the 00 status, and then shoots a gun, and then you hear dun, dun, that song.
What song?
The Bond song.
Yeah, how's it go again?
Oh
my God.
Yes, doo-doo. That's pretty much, I'm stunned by this little...
I've never seen a better picture of doesn't know what he's talking about.
Exactly.
Wait,
and you saw this twice, mind you. twice. And I'm so confused.
So he shoots
He
someone?
chases someone, and then shoots, and then do. He's 007.
Pretty much, though.
Wait, how's the song go again?
Do. Dooloo.
Dooloo, yeah.
Dooloo.
I forgot the Dooloo part.
Who did
You're right.
is there a... Now, I know in previous Bond movies, very special, very... something a lot of artists wanted, musicians wanted, the song, the
Cornell.
opening song. Chris Cornell? Mm-hmm. And that's the new Bond song?
Yeah.
Does it have a Bond sound to it? Can we hear a little of it? Do we have it?
Different.
It's different.
It's like the older style, like the.
You know which one I liked? And call me a flamin' faggot.
Either way.
Goddamn Duran Duran's 007 song.
That was fine.
View to a Kill.
That's okay.
For the time.
No one's going to call you
really
faggot
good
for that.
All right. How about the cock in my mouth?
Well,
Nope.
that could be a
That just
problem.
makes you a good egg. Makes
That
you a
might
good
be a
pal.
problem, yeah. Do. Wait, a do.
So there's no previous James Bond. It's just
No,
now. It's
just-
almost like Batman Begins.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of all that bullshit at the beginning, it's like we're starting right now. Here it is, modern day. Fuck you, whatever happened
You
beforehand.
find out why he became 007.
But now.
But now.
Not like find out way back when.
Yeah, how
because
he
it
got
was
the car.
now.
Because it's now.
Now.
And he was... movie started. Let me get this right. Movie started. He chased a guy. Shoot. Do 007.
Lou. Don't forget the Dooloo.
Do. And he's 007. The end.
Now.
Now.
He says now.
And when you saw it the second time, did it start in the same place?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Last King of Scotland I saw.
Oh, the Idi Amin.
Yeah, there's going to be some
movie.
Oscars
It's really good.
as far as that movie
Yeah,
goes. Yeah.
I heard not quite enough Idi Amin though. It's more about the guy and
Yeah, it's
his
just-
relationship.
That's what's, yeah.
And then, because I kind of would have liked a little more Idi Amin.
Who's Forrest Whitaker play?
Idi Amin.
Oh, Idiot Amin.
Idiot Amin.
Idiot Amin.
What's his name?
Idi Amin.
Idiot, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Keeping those teeth down so nothing escapes. Idiot.
Do they go through the Entebbe airport thing in that movie?
They had one scene there.
One scene there?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Do.
Kind of fake.
Do.
And then he chases someone, and he's 00 what?
Amin.
00 Amin.
00 Amin.
Can I have the that do again?
Do.
You don't really like, you're not...
Do?
No,
Put a little more music into
All right,
it.
close your eyes. Make believe we're not here.
That'll help.
All right, James Bond theme, go.
Do.
Of course it is. Even when his eyes are closed, they raise up.
They're completely closed. Then the mouth goes to hand.
His hands go out.
Is that as excited as you get?
No.
All right, sing it.
No.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Passion.
Look,
some passion.
Everyone close their eyes. All right, let's go. All right, close your eyes at home. All right, come on. Excitement. Do
while
the
you're
thing.
driving.
Let's go. Come on,
All
Roland.
right.
Go.
Wow. I felt like I was there.
Yeah.
The car chases, the action.
What pizzazz you have.
Because you hear that music, you think Bond.
Hey, here's a great
Wow.
observation from Dave. Dave in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, I had no intention of seeing this movie until I heard this review, because most movie reviews give away too much in a movie.
Yeah.
This giveaways nothing. I want to see it now, because
You didn't even get the title out of it. He didn't even say... What was the title?
Casino Royale.
He didn't even say that until just
Right.
No.
Not even the title.
All right, you want to hear Chris Cornell doing the theme?
Yeah, let me
A
hear
little
it.
taste?
See if it's a Bond one. Do-do-do-do. Yeah. Do-do-do-la-di-do.
If you take life, do you know what you'll give? Odds are you won't like what it is.
He's got a sick voice.
When the storm arrives, would you be seen with me?
Roland, do they do a little thing where they show him turn and shoot and the red blood comes down over the...
It's black and white.
So they still do that? Okay. Just wondering.
I've seen angels fall from blind.
It's good.
The Bond songs are all about the chorus, so we gotta see. Gotta see.
Just next in line. On yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I want to hear Roland karaoke.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce?
Yeah, I think the reason you guys aren't quite picking it up is because he's doing Mission Impossible, not James Bond.
Are you?
No, I think he was doing do.
He was doing Bond.
Can you say that word again for the people that live, like, south of America?
Mexico?
Well, that's where they're from, but what are they?
No, Mexicans.
Mexicans.
Wow. I just like that.
Roland, you are golden.
Beautiful.
You are golden.
I want to see you dance around a hat.
All right. We're going to take a break.
I got to piss badly.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, me too.
I want
Let's
Roland
all get
to
in
join
there.
me.
Cocks are flowing. Come on.
All in one urinal. Do a little man-to-man comparing.
Here we go.
Let's go. Adam, you in?
Everyone.
Let's go.
Dicks out, everyone. Dicks out. Come on now.
All right, we'll be back.
I had a lovely time tonight. Thank you so much, Dennis. Maybe we could do this again sometime? Dennis, stop! No means no, Dennis!
Rape Kit in Crawl Space. Mornings.
I don't care. Hey, we're looking for original videos or animations no more than 3 minutes long, based around the cast and crew of The Opie and Anthony Show. The best video wins $1,000 from HotMovies.com. Ooh. Details and examples are posted on OpieandAnthony.com. Do we have any of these coming in? I saw one on YouTube of Jimmy as a baby, which was kind of funny.
Kind of adorable.
Did it make fun of me?
Oh, yeah. It's
I don't like that.
That's up on YouTube.
White. I like how Danny's going for that Russian spy that just ate radioactive sushi look.
He looks like that Russian in the black and white video that's decapitated. You ever see that one with the foot on the face?
Steve, any videos coming in for the $1,000?
A handful of them.
Bad?
We're kind of waiting for someone to really hit a home run because there was one of I think Buffalo Paul did one. That was like a combination of just old footage.
Cody.
Of what?
Just a combination of old footage that he edited together, which was
Yeah,
that's funny.
There's Jimmy.
Yeah, that's good.
Opie and Anthony video contest. It's called Little Baby Jimmy.
I haven't seen
It's on YouTube. It's pretty good.
Little Baby Jimmy.
It's the concept's good. It's the dancing baby with Norton's head on it.
Well, Ant, did Steve have any comment when he saw the video?
Yes.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah. A lot of those coming in, right? Hey, the Prius guy died.
No.
Yes, he did. I'm sorry.
No.
No, he did, Steve.
I'm saddened.
Yeah.
How'd your parents die?
That was just the one guy. It's okay. Someone wants to make funeral arrangements, Steve.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Oh, you'll handle the funeral arrangements for the guy? Yeah. I hear he crashed very close, though.
What are you doing in my house?
Horrible thing. And he lived for a couple of seconds to be questioned by Steve.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
And this was bad. This might have been the thing that actually killed him.
Get the fuck out now.
Made him leave. He shouldn't have moved him. He should have laid there until the EMTs got there. But
well, the guy said that my flight didn't make it to its destination.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well. And then he died and couldn't answer the question.
No.
Yes,
he did.
All right. Don't get angry. I know. You're in the anger phase. You're not in the sorrow phase.
Round and round.
Oh, this could go on forever, Adam. Just sit back. Take a breather. Smoke a cigarette, do whatever you have to.
It's funny.
When they're done, they're done.
That's pretty much it.
I like that. I said it's funny. Steve goes, is it?
Hey, when does this contest end?
The
15th?
15th, I believe, yes.
All right, best video will win $1,000 from HotMovies.com. It's wide open. We're not getting a lot of really good ones yet.
Here's what you do. Maybe get still pictures of somebody on the show. Steal a clip from a movie using some kind of grab it program. And you put a head on a body in the movie, and it's just automatically hysterical. Doesn't matter what the fuck the scene is, if it's put together well. Our heads on movie bodies scream.
Always funny.
Always
funny.
A panic.
A rip.
What am I doing in that baby video?
It's
pissing yourself.
Yeah.
You're like bitching and complaining, and then they play your music, you get happy, and then you get peed on by another baby.
All right, see?
It's up on YouTube. Check it out. It's called Little Baby Jimmy. Yeah, original videos or animations. No more than 3 minutes long. All right?
And no less than 4 seconds.
There you go. Best video wins $1,000 from HotMovies.com. Details and examples posted on OpieandAnthony.com. You got like a little over 2 weeks to get your videos in.
All right. This is the plane flying around.
I'm hosting the AVN Awards January 13th in Vegas, and Steve is coming out to help grab some audio and stuff.
Oh,
for the show.
oh, no. Well, when you put it that way, it wasn't even a surprise.
No, not Steve is coming out. No, that's.
Couldn't he wait for sweep week?
I know. Well, why not make another poignant announcement? Like, the sun does rise.
He sits in the west.
All right, Steve, you're doing a terrific job.
Exactly.
There he goes. Steve Power Bottom Carlisi.
He likes the top from the bottom.
Hey,
Tie my hands up. That's not being a submissive. Make me suck it.
Steve, what are you in GTA Vice City Stories? I haven't seen you yet. You're on a golf course, I guess?
I haven't seen myself either. The only, I guess I'm a golfer.
Yeah, you got to hit the golf course.
You got to
find the golf course.
Far in?
No, I haven't.
I haven't. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm a golfer, and I think I did like 2 or 3 commercials for him. They're on the radio station.
Oh, I have heard you do one of the commercials. Very good.
Ooh, thank you.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
Hey, a story we meant to get to last week. We could do this before the line of the day. The man with half his face paralyzed.
Oh, no.
Poor fella.
We forgot all about this guy. We got the news story. Yeah. Jeffrey Woodcock.
No.
No.
How was it paralyzed? Somebody was laughing and he got mad and they punched him?
I know the school beatings that he got with the name Woodcock.
Woodcock and half a face that works. Woodcock fit in that other half of your mouth?
Hey, we haven't heard from Pat.
I know. Bugs me.
Eggnog drinking contest? Is he
Probably in training.
Boy, you would think he would have called by now.
Where's Pat? Well,
I was trying to explain him to my girlfriend, like, what a Pat from Moonachie is. Like, you can't describe it.
Inexplicable. You must see him.
What a Pat from Moonachie joke is. Like, what would you describe it? Like, is it a pun? Is it...
A lot of puns that aren't funny, and he loses confidence anyway. There's no way to describe it. No way to describe it.
Now we're all trying to do a Pat from Moonachie joke.
Yeah. We can all do the uncomfortable mood and
here he is. He'll give us one.
Wow.
Right now. Hey, Pat.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Always up.
Yeah, always trying to be chipper and keep the best foot forward.
Yeah.
Forget that childhood. Side of the street.
Best foot forward. What is that? The one with 5 toes?
What, Pat?
Hiding my inner torment.
Inner torment.
He always ends with.
And you live there by Teterboro, I guess, right?
That is correct, sir.
Right at the end of the runway.
Runway model.
A runway model. See, that's one.
There you go.
Model T for toe.
It's horrible.
Pat, Friday's the big day.
Yep.
We should just rename it Pat from Moonachie Day.
Yeah, as long as Eric Badlands Booker stays in retirement, I'm okay.
Are you happy he's not going to show up this year?
Yes.
You're the favorite again.
Quacks. I know.
Yeah. Hopefully.
He's the frog from Courageous Cat.
Yeah.
I'm eating a duck.
How are you ever
I'll
going
shoot him with my eggnog gun. No, never mind. Crazy Cat. Oh, familiar sounds.
So are you training for the eggnog drinking contest?
As a matter of fact, I am.
You
'Cause
are.
I also have a meatball eating contest the next day in Atlantic City.
Oh,
He's a
That's gonna be
professional
fun.
eating competition. Yeah, he's
How much molestation are you covering? Was there like a group of 30 neighbors that jerked off on you at the same time? How much pain is in there, Pat? Eggnog and meatballs back to back.
Can't put
I
enough
pour
food in
eggnog on top of me. My back.
Hey, what's the record, Pat? I keep forgetting. I know you know.
It was, I believe, 71
71 double shots of eggnog before you puked.
in my losing effort, yes.
Yes. That was an amazing competition last year.
The first time Pat was on the show, I think, was the eggnog contest or whatever it was. And
Actually, cherry darts.
Oh, was it cherry darts?
Yeah.
When did you got car crashed? You didn't have headphones on, and you didn't realize that your jokes were awful. It wasn't done to be ironic. He must have got car crashed 60 times.
Yeah, wouldn't stop. Everything he said.
But he didn't have headphones on, so he had no idea.
Jimmy said he liked me because I take a lot of swings.
Did I?
A lot of swings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just car crash everything that comes out of his mouth except the eggnog. That's the funniest shit.
All right, Pat. We'll see you Friday.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
And I have a big announcement before I take my first drink of eggnog.
Losing another toe?
No.
You're gay?
No, but close. No, it's just kidding.
Wow, you're petrifying us.
You're getting a stomach stapling?
No.
You're moving.
No.
You reconnected with your dad.
Ew, no.
Ew, believe.
You're buying a cat.
I don't buy cats.
You're finally going to pull down your pants when you shit.
Yeah. No.
Wait, a big announcement?
I'm saying, big for me.
Big for you.
New van. I'm saving it for Friday.
All right. Hey, that's a great tease for the show.
I think I know what it is.
Wow.
You're gonna start wearing makeup so no one sees that you have rosacea.
Aw.
Damn, I wanted to hold it. No.
You got a girlfriend.
I'm not saying anything.
Ew.
Oh.
Hey, shut up. Damn, you ruined it.
I ruined it. Wait a minute. Is there a Ms. Munaki?
Love is in the air.
I don't know.
Oh. Let me think. Do we know her?
Friday.
Please tell me it's a Vietnamese chick that's 16 and a half.
She sounds lovely, Pat. I'd like to meet her. Why don't you bring her by the house this weekend? We could do a little work.
Yeah, double date. Yeah.
Wow. All right, we'll get more info on Friday.
Ooh.
We love radio teases.
Well,
There's your radio tease.
Are you bringing her Friday?
Against her will?
Maybe.
We would be very nice to her, you know that.
If the duct tape holds.
Yeah, I gotta find a tuck there. You stole my joke.
Yeah.
Oh, please talk just like Pat. How funny would that be?
Wait, you gotta let us know. Is it somebody that we know?
I don't know.
Does her
I
name?
don't think so.
Does her name rhyme with Walker Fatty?
Hey, no. Ew.
So you don't know. Is this person a regular on the message boards?
No.
No. Okay. Pal Talk?
No, not really.
In the country?
Not really.
I know who it is. Have you been giving Happy Typing Girl a Roman war helmet?
Right. Let me just think. Can you tell us where you met her?
Online.
Online, but did this online experience have anything to do with this program?
Yeah.
All right.
Match.com?
Not the Star Trek message boards.
Hey, that's gonna be cool. We'll meet her Friday.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we'll leave it at that, Pat.
All right. I'm excited for you.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited for me. It'll end in misery.
Tell Lady Di we said hi.
Is that a train I hear?
All right, Pat. A train. Pat, we'll see you Friday.
All right, great.
All right.
Bye, sweetie.
He piqued our interest.
There goes Pat with a chick.
A lady.
Good for Pat.
Interesting.
Good for Pat.
Good for Pat.
Bad for her.
Man with half his face paralyzed. Good old Jeffrey Woodcock.
Imagine growing up with half your face totally paralyzed. That nightmare was one of New York's realities for one person. Now, he had modern medicine on his side and had performed a minor miracle. For 30 years, this is what Jeffrey Woodcock saw when he looked in the mirror.
I'm ugly and people think that I'm ugly.
He was born with half of his face completely paralyzed. Doctors aren't sure what caused it, but Jeffrey's left facial nerve just didn't work. He couldn't smile, frown, blink, or make any other facial expression that most of us take for granted. He says it was a tough way to grow up.
No, I got teeth. The kids were ruthless. I was just, never had a date in high school and that whole thing because, everyone always, would make fun of me.
Oh, just stand sideways.
Old paralyzed face. Yeah.
That's when I started drinking eggnog.
Hey, Ralph, which side's my best profile? The one that moves.
I wanted to laugh.
Frank, he's frowning.
What's wrong, Frank?
You don't understand what it's like to want to smile and not be able to. My mother was injured in a horse accident. His hoof went into her belly when she was pregnant. Paralyzed my face muscles.
Into a perpetual frown.
Yes.
Yeah. Tragic.
I remember on my birthday, all the kids came over, and my neighbor said, "Smile, you ungrateful little cunt."
All right, well, this is what they're going to do for the guy.
But Dr. Roger Simpson told Jeffrey there was something he could do, a specialized surgical procedure called facial reanimation. Dr. Simpson is one of a handful of surgeons in the country with years of experience doing this operation, and he offered to help Jeffrey.
They're astounded to see what can be done. God has, smiled upon me finally.
He hopes to return that smile with both sides of his face for the first time.
When I was a kid, I always looked in the mirror what would it be like if I, always wanted to see what I would look like.
By Photoshop.
And tomorrow I'll show you this unusual surgery and the difference it's made in Jeffrey's appearance and his life.
Oh, a tease. So we don't know yet?
Don't know.
Do we have the second part of that?
Imagine
he
could finally smile and then another 9/11 happens.
Yeah, but he can't do anything but smile. So no matter what kind of news he hears, he has to smile.
Smile. That's horrible. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Your grandmother died. Big dopey smile. I can't. I'm sorry.
You're at the funeral, just smile.
Yeah, smiling like the Joker.
Line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Here's today's runner-up line of the day. She's a nun. Well into her 90s.
It happens when you've had a lifetime of sex in a few short years.
Right,
you just figure it's over, Johnny.
One gentleman in the car, your head hanging out the window like a Labrador. While a passerby takes aim at your tonsils.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's my great aunt you're talking about.
That's a doozy.
All the way May.
All the way May.
Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com.
Do you realize it's all the way May? It's not even like she'll suck your cock while some other guy fucks her in the ass, May. Yep. That isn't enough. It's all the way.
All the way, May. You can't just fuck her in the ass. You have to put it in her box when you're done.
Right.
That's all she'll accept.
Ass to pussy to mouth.
Yep.
All the way.
Don't you dare take me halfway there.
No, it wasn't halfway, May.
That's right. One in each hand. And unclipped one on her face.
You're not done yet, Sonny.
Some of the guys from the Negro League.
All right. She wasn't a size queen.
Satchel Paige says she'll be here soon.
Your aunt, the nun, couldn't get enough deep dicking from those fucking ball players.
Right.
All the white boys were off fighting. Those Negro League players were giving her the deep dicking of her sinful life.
She was getting her own Tuskegee experiments.
They wouldn't even take her pantyhose off. They would just deep dick her with her pantyhose still on, and her little feet would curl. Every time that cock got buried in her toes and ankles would curl up together like a fruit roll-up.
You put it in the back of the bus now.
All the way, May.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's why it was all the way. A partial way. Wouldn't have gotten the name if it was some of the way.
She'd go to slide home and her legs would open and her vagina would just scoop up dirt like it was a steam shovel.
You'd have to bury that cock to the hilt.
You'd have to.
Because
She
it's
wouldn't
not
feel it.
halfway. No.
Yeah.
She wanted it all the way. Balls deep.
Yep.
Balls deep.
Her favorite expression was, as she wrapped her gloved hand around you with her fucking baseball glove still on, she'd say, "Go ahead, knock my asshole out." While you were deep dicking all the way, May. Missionary style. She'd have her legs wrapped around you with her uniform still on, and she'd be yelling, "Knock my asshole out."
I'm taking one for the team.
What was the team? Anyone remember?
The Peaches.
Boy. The Peaches. There you go. Coincidence? I think not.
Peaches.
Peach. That's right. All the way, May.
People are saying, Coke Logic from Whackbag, you guys aren't going to address how awful the Razzle Dazzle hour was? Some of our new
I
programming?
didn't hear the Razzle Dazzle hour.
I didn't either. So why don't we talk about that tomorrow? I have no clue.
Let's get some highlights. I don't know. What is the Razzle Dazzle hour, by the way? I know there's new programming on the virus on the weekends.
Yeah.
I have no clue what it is. I don't even care.
Everyone's talking about it, and we don't even know.
See? They're all talking about it, so I guess it worked.
Well, the shows are good. The Saturday Night Virus is good, because we had, Patrice, and then...
Yeah.
Next week we're having Laszlo, and then Brother Weeze is in there, and...
Wow, nice.
Bill Burr, I think, is going to do a show, so those are cool. But the Razzle Dazzle? How bad is it, then? Is it bad?
So, I think Steve should field this one.
Oh, wow.
Wait, how bad is it?
Steve should field this one. Oh, that's not good. He's directly... This wasn't even a partial passing of the buck.
No, you tell us
that
why
was a
it's
direct passing, blatant passing of the buck.
You now tell us why it's bad.
Yeah.
I'm not... I actually didn't hear the finished product. I know the concept was to bring highlights of the walkover.
Ooh, what whoopity fucking do?
Why are you pluralizing that?
Yeah, highlight of the walkover.
And,
here he goes.
Oh, good.
Good. Relieved. Look at you, babbled long enough.
Tapping out.
Humana.
Wow, Dan is really smart.
How bad is the Razzle Dazzle hour?
It's really heavily produced.
Yeah.
There's a lot of production wrapped around it. I don't know. We took these, segments of audio that we thought were going to be, great as standalone bits, and just wrapped them in heavy production. We really gift wrapped turds.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the walkover isn't one of those.
Then we can't do the Razzle Dazzle hour.
It's not a big highlight thing. Occasionally stuff will happen, like treat yourselves with the cake and stuff, which is, stellar. Some of the best radio we've done. But they are few and far between.
As we're learning.
The walkover is usually just a walk over.
Yeah.
What the name implies.
So now we got to hear the Razzle Dazzle hour.
I got to hear
some highlights for tomorrow.
Some of the Razzle Dazzle hour production, the piece.
Look, we're not avoiding it. If it sucked, then we'll throw all of us under the bus, and you guys can have at it.
We want to know.
You can have at it.
We had nothing to do with the Razzle Dazzle hour.
Certainly, it's segments of the show, so you're in it.
No, but I didn't produce it and put it together.
Well, the production sounds amazing.
We have a show called When the Mics Are Off. There's a reason why the mics are off.
They should stay off.
There's just nothing going on, right?
Yeah, I mean, to give you a little bit of perspective, we're going to run out of content for the Razzle Dazzle variety show in about 2 more weeks.
So Steve's not only saying it sucks, but we're going to run out of shit real soon.
Yeah, the shit is running out.
Wow, the Razzle Dazzle hour was a flop.
That sucks.
All right, now we have to hear some highlights from the Razzle Dazzle hour.
Why don't you do a Razzle Dazzle minute? We could play that once a week.
Yeah, there you go.
We could. We'd actually have enough content to do it for a minute.
Someone is saying, hold on a minute. G-Baby from FBA, I like some of the Razzle Dazzle hour. When the mics were on off was hilarious.
Well, thank you.
All right, get some of the stuff
All right.
tomorrow.
We have when the mics are off as fully produced chunks, I think, in the system.
All right, tomorrow.
Okay.
Let's do a whole thing with that tomorrow. Get some of that stuff on disc. Even some of your fine production, because I know you want to brag.
I do.
All right.
Do we use the N-word?
Sure.
In the behind the scenes when the mics are supposed to be off, but they're on in between. No N-word?
No, there wasn't.
Would you cut all those out? Jesus, they fly out of my mouth the second the mics are off.
Dan was the one that picked out all the segments for when the mics are off.
And you hear the ping pong ball being hit by the paddle. It is on your side, sir. Sir Than.
What do you have to say?
Tune in tomorrow.
All right, we'll tune in tomorrow. Here is today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
What's the name of Neil Patrick Harris's show there, Michael?
Yeah, How I Met Your Mother. Lined up with it.
How I Met Your Mother?
It is a huge hit, actually. All right, Michael, thank you.
I guess he's got to act. I met your mother. I was your father.
Anthony, line of the day.
That certainly was a humdinger.
Sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
Listening back without actually hitting the beep button, it does sound like it's beeped somewhere else.
You do it perfect.
I do a great job.
You're a good beeper.
Thank you.
Adam.
I like you
Yep.
beeping. You.
Adam, you're going to be down where we're going to be
Fort
down?
Lauderdale, the Improv in Fort Lauderdale.
We're going to be at West Palm Beach, so are we going to hook up somehow?
Yeah, I'm coming to see you Saturday.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, we're going to be doing our show Monday and Tuesday from the West Palm Beach affiliate. By the way, support the radio stations.
Right.
Support the radio stations.
Please.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're going to be in the West Palm Beach area listening to us, go down to their bake sale and support the show.
Say
support
hello.
the radio station. Say
Please.
hi.
Right.
And
support the radio stations. Thank you. Jesus.
They're the ones carrying the joy.
Oh, what's up?
And thanks to Citizen Cope for coming in and tomorrow and Wednesday at the Nokia Theater. You can see him or them. I don't know if there's more people. And I'll be New Year's Eve at the Borgata in Atlantic City.
I'll be there too.
Yeah, Anthony will be there. Are you
Yes.
coming? They get your room?
Oh boy.
But I wanted to bring in the New Year with my friends.
I'm so glad.
Is the Black Horse Killer going to be there? He's killing prostitutes.
Oh, in Atlantic City.
Oh, it's Black Horse Killer.
What?
Black Horse.
Whores. I thought you meant Black Horse.
I heard Black Horse
No.
Killer.
He killed a couple of prostitutes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm out of here. No. I did it to myself this time.
Wow, did you walk right into that?
God, I thought I was going to get out of here alive.
And they're not exactly sure what happened. They've been looking for him, and the police think they have a lead, but we're not too sure what's going on. I'll be there New Year's Eve. And so will Anthony, and hopefully Opie will be there as well.
I'll be there. The art of the homo.
Steve from Foundry.
Also goes by the name Chest Rockwell.
Smooth Lebanese arms.
He's tantalizingly tattooed.
A big buxom bear. Glaring at every turn. That's terrible. He's sorry.
He may say no, but you'll be saying yeah.
Chest shaved and smooth as a baby's bottom. Tantalizing turquoise rings. Martini Steve.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.
Oh my God.